Hello.
I'm pretty sure that's the first thing that the stream would hear, so good.
Hello!
Hello.
Hello!
I need to do that voice more, I miss it.
Yeah, well, you haven't been in, well, anything.
Yeah, you're right.
In a while. Alrighty.
Should I turn my camera off? Would that make your computer run better?
It might.
Yeah.
As much as I don't want to say it, it might.
Wait, whose computer?
Your computer.
Mine? No, it wouldn't matter either way.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because I know Skype is a resource hog.
No.
And having a camera on...
Do what you think.
We'll leave it like this. If things start getting wonky, I'll turn my camera off.
Well, we'll see, because we haven't even tested the, Oh, that scared you, Egg?
What?
That's
what happened?
hello!
Hello!
So get introduced to the other half of the group. That's PJ and Chris. And Chris?
Chris! How dare you!
How fucking dare you! You can call me PJ all you want. You can call me Levi all you want. Don't call me Chris.
Ugh!
That's PJ and Suzie.
Jesus!
You know what? End stream. End stream. We're done.
Yeah, just end it. Start over. Fastest Pillars playthrough of all time.
No, there's no take two. We're just done. Play ESO instead.
We'll go.
Alright.
Nah, we're not gonna end it. Especially with how much PJ has been trying to pull me to play this game.
Yep. I mean, last time I did this, Dragon Age happened.
No, I know.
And now Suzie is with us because of that series.
Yep.
Yes.
In more ways than one. Gotta do the sharing and the yada yadas.
Yeah, I mean, if this is gonna be like Dragon Age, I mean, I'm excited.
We will see.
One of my favorite stream series that we have done. If not, probably my favorite. But that's just me, because I love that fucking series.
Okay, Twitter. Alright.
Hopefully no T-posing happens this time around.
Hopefully,
Or hopefully it happens. Who knows?
I want all the T-posing to happen.
I mean, I did see, the closest thing I've seen was after a companion, like, fell down, he didn't get back up, and as he was moving, he was just sliding on his back across the fucking screen. So that's the closest thing I've seen of something like that.
Mm.
Good.
Yeah, Egg was brought here by the weirdest thing. It was during P3? I think it was during P3. He was just looking up a song from P5, and all of a sudden my stream popped up. Completely unrelated, but...
I thought you were going to say that he was brought here by the weirdest thing, which was a chicken's asshole.
Really?
And it's like, well, that's a way... he's a fucking egg! I'm sorry!
Okay. Oh, yeah, I was gonna...
I'm back!
Yeah, you're back.
I'm back! I'm back to streaming! Even though it's not on my own channel.
No, it's fine. PJ has taken control of the channel.
Go.
That's right.
It's actually because I am, in fact, listening back through the Dragon Age series again for second or third time. I don't know. But just today, the stream I was listening to involved me saying how I was going to subsequently kill you and Chris off and absorb your channels into mine. And just work my way through all of YouTube that way. So, I guess I got lazy, though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's fine.
I mean, I don't guess, I know. But anyway.
It's fine. So I got Taco Bell.
Tacos!
Tackles.
Oh, new, easier moderation.
What?
Hell yeah.
What?
Oh my
Yeah.
Stream, not the chat, just the stream. On the computer. I need to move some stuff.
You can beat me to what, Egg? The chat is just as unpredictable as it ever was.
Now I have the chat up, so hello, officially, Egg.
I like that phrase out of context. Hello, officially, Egg.
President Egg.
Egg.
I mean, it's better than President Cadus.
You love President Cadus.
Warden!
What, you're gonna beat me to killing Chris and Rob first? That's not gonna happen.
No, it is not going to happen. You clearly don't know PJ, but you don't know PJ.
It's not gonna happen. I'm front in line and all that. Wait, did I say online or in line? Front in line.
In line. You said in line.
Okay.
Okay. Egg, he lives on the second story of his house.
Also, my windows are behind my monitor, so I can see them anyway. Nice try, though. Also, all the blinds are closed. And they will remain that way, always. Your move.
Blinds closed, but windows maybe not so much. When the most embarrassing thing...
Only when it gets later, and only when the room overheats, which it almost always does in the summer at night.
And only when you are screaming the foulest obscenities.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure my neighbors love me.
Alrighty, so...
What's plan B? Oh, wait, it's a dragon.
Dragons!
Right. And my own web.
Oh, I should probably get my keyboard. That would help.
Yeah, that would help in this game that requires that, yeah.
Yeah. It might. Just maybe.
You know what? We've been streaming for like 5 minutes. I just realized I forgot my computer.
Well, darn.
Somebody just fucking went against rule number 1 of the group. Don't drink while I'm talking.
Dehydrated.
You broke rule number 1. It's been established from the beginning. Do not drink while I speak.
But you're always talking.
It's almost like we're in a stream, and I need to co-commentate.
Oh, Egg.
Also, I'm not always talking, just when there's something to talk about.
Yeah, Egg. This is going to be the stream in a nutshell.
Oh yeah.
It's always pure chaos.
Especially when PJ's in the stream.
I'm back.
Oh man. Okay. So we're gonna try this out. We have not tried the screen sharing with Steam yet. So with Skype.
I also haven't opened the game and like test run.
Test ran.
That thing that you said. But yeah, so we're going to do what we always do, which is we're going to get super hyped for the series, then we're going to try to play the game, and it's going to break.
And then Atlas is going to step in and just completely fuck up everything.
And then, after 15 minutes, we're going to switch over to The Walking Dead. Because we know that works.
No, we can't do that, because Vinny's going to get pissed.
Oh. No, he might actually just show up in the chat if we did that, but...
Maybe.
I don't know. He would insert himself one way or another.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the sound just cuts off when I'm clicked out of the game.
Wait, there was something missing there. Hold on. Wait. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Oh,
sorry.
Okay.
Go on.
No, we're good.
Oh, hey, Kickstarter with over 77,000 backers.
Oh, hey, not responding.
Oh, yeah, no, that happens a lot. So yeah, this is definitely going to be a make or break situation.
Yep.
Gonna see if this fucking game works. We don't know if it will.
So, can you hear it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sweet. Hopefully it's not in. What? Okay. Hopefully it's not going to be a dragoning situation in which, whenever there's a battle going on, it just drowns you out.
I mean, maybe. Things can get a little hectic in the battles, to be fair.
And Devil May Cry.
And Devil May Cry.
Oh my god.
Well, I will say, what I did personally, I didn't lower the master volume, but I did lower the music and the sound effects.
Okay.
So that way at least the voices can be heard the most.
Alright. Why is the music volume at 30?
Yeah, the music in this game is really loud.
Ah.
So, Dragon Age all over again, you know.
Great. I'll put it at like 15.
But it does have good music. I do really like the music in this game and in the sequel.
When I was searching for music for the for all of the little things for the stream, I kind of browsed through the OST, and yeah, good music.
Also, just FYI to anybody that it matters. First of all, no spoilers. That should be obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Rob is going into this blind. Suzie is kinda as well. She has the game, but only got through the first zone. Like, not even the whole entirety of it. Just as soon as she hit a loading screen after the beginning, it froze, and she hasn't tried since. But I have played the entirety of the first game. I'm still working on the second game, so that's the extent of my knowledge. I'm not too far in the second game, but that's a thing. But yeah, I love this game.
Right.
And hopefully it'll be another Dragon Age situation.
Hopefully. Chris, I adjusted the volume a little bit. Let me know.
Yeah. Again, it's pretty loud.
So we're just gonna have
to... Again, very similar to Dragon Age. Except for this one, Chris, you can be a part of this because I know there is no way in hell, not only would you not play this, but I wouldn't want to fucking sit through this with you. So, moving on!
Good shit.
Because it's even slower paced than Dragon Age.
Oh boy. Yeah,
so there is no way in fucking hell I'll try to drag you into this one, Chris, don't worry. I'd sooner shoot myself because it would be easier.
Okay.
No.
So
anyway, moving on.
So I was looking through the options just to see what was going on. What the heck is the no knockout injuries?
Okay, so in this game, there is endurance and then there's health.
Mm-hmm.
Endurance is going to be the thing that you're messing with the most. Then they're all like, okay, their endurance runs out, they get knocked out for the battle, right?
Right.
They're essentially down. Like in Dragon Age, if a companion's health dropped to 0, you know, they fall over, and then at the end of the battle, they get back up, right? Mm-hmm. The health, on the other hand, if a companion's health reaches 0, even if they're like their endurance is like, even if they're knocked out, they can still get hit by like AOE stuff. Mm-hmm. If their health gets to 0, they will die.
Oh.
There is permadeath in this game.
Also, later egg.
Goodbye.
Permadeath, great.
But the thing is, no knockout injuries, just like Dragon Age, where if they get downed,
hold on.
Injury, like the cracked skull, for example.
Hold on.
Which can be remedied via resting, which you will need camping supplies to rest.
Gotcha.
And you only need 1 to use on the whole party, essentially. So it's like a universal injury kit that also can provide some bonuses, which we will get into later.
Mm-hmm.
But the permadeath thing is very, very important. Also,
right.
Which is also, that's where the main companions before death is, which is when their health reaches 0 while that's on, they will be maimed, which, as far as I know, I think it might be a permanent debuff. I don't actually know because that never happened to me in a situation where I didn't reload afterwards anyway.
Okay.
So I didn't deal with it long term. But if that's off, then they just die if their health reaches 0.
Ooh.
So that's a thing. Permadeath is the thing.
Gotcha.
So
then I gotta be really careful. I didn't notice this one before. No auto leveling. No.
Yeah, I actually against my usual judgment, when I first started this game, I had auto level on. I do not recommend it.
Yeah.
Because again, I was just getting into it, so I was letting the game do it for me at first. And again, going against what I always stand for in these games, that was a bad idea because I was getting shit that they wouldn't use or didn't work in my setup.
Gotcha.
That being said, I will preface this, which is I started on easy for the first 3 levels, and then I immediately switched it to story because, personally, I'm not a fan of real-time strategy games, which I know is dumb because this game is one, but I felt like the story was so good that I didn't care about the combat myself. So I just had fun with it. Which, all that stuff we'll get in when we get into character creation.
Right. Okay, interesting. The cursor just doesn't show up at all. Alright.
Yeah, as we're creating the character, I'll crack open the shell of this game a bit more.
Gotcha. Alright.
Because if I don't stop myself now, I won't.
Yeah. Alright. So, it doesn't show the cursor at all, so that's going to be an interesting thing.
What, on stream?
Yeah.
Isn't that a setting in OBS?
I switched it. It didn't show it, even if the cursor capture was on. So, that's an interesting one. Anyway, center run party member for all Okay.
Also, in conversation, I don't know if this matters. In conversation, you can either click on the response or hit the numbers.
I'm probably going to click.
Right. Be careful about misclicking because the answers are very close to one another, so that's a bit of a warning.
Well,
also,
I feel like I'm gonna get into this when the combat actually starts, just so I know what's going on.
As far as combat start, this is good going in.
Okay.
The only thing you need for it is combat start. If we need to tweak that, we can.
Gotcha. Okay. Graphics, obviously, it runs okay on stream, so I don't need to fuck with the graphics. Right. Sound we just did. There's a whole control thing, which I'll mess with when we get in there. Continue moving on engagement. Developer commentary. That's actually kind of cool, but no.
Don't worry, Chris. I'll be info dumping while we're creating the character.
Okay.
Creating the character might take a bit because we're going to be discussing a lot of shit. Because in this game, it's very important what you do to your character.
Right.
So.
Oh hey, August 2019. All right.
Oh hey.
Also, this is for my own reminder to explain this to you. Later on, when we get into the game and get into stat stuff, remind me about the suppression system, because I only learned about that a few days ago. I played the entire game without learning about the suppression system. And anybody who's played this game will know what I'm talking about. It is an awful system that will fuck you over if you don't know about it.
Oh, great.
Man did it for me!
Alright, so we got story time, which is basically Rob mode.
I also played it in Rob mode.
Easy, normal, hard, and then Path of the Damned. Oh. No!
So there is something called there is an achievement called the Ultimate, which is play Path of the Damned, Expert Mode, and Trial of Iron. So it's all like the hardest shit.
Disables a number of helper features. Ooh.
And then Trial of Iron is Iron Man. So one save. If you die, it's gone.
Oh.
There is also an even crazier version of the Ultimate, which is the Ultimate Solo, which is all three of those, but you never recruit any party members throughout the entire game.
No.
So you just play it, you just play with your character, which, fuck that! Fuck that so hard!
All right, Obsidian.
Yes, Obsidian made this, so that they're good with their choices. It's very good.
Let's see what you got. Pillars of Eternity. Loading screen.
Hopefully we don't get stuck on one of these.
It's already not responding.
It's fine. It's normal to not respond while it's loading. It did it for me too, and you know how my computer is.
Yeah, I get very nervous whenever that occurs, but whatever.
Suzie did too. I tried to talk her out of it. Of course, then that loading screen happened for Suzie, and well, my argument went out the window. Oh shit!
Path on a starless night. Their master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern, his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start. You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering, and one of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
Alrighty then. Alright, get comfortable. We're going to be on this menu for a while. So, I know that we talked a lot about what character you may play as.
Mm-hmm.
I've already told you that you can essentially create companions if you wanted some additional characters in there, if you just wanted to have fun with that.
Mm-hmm.
So, in the event where you wanted to make a new one, because this is the same thing I said to Suzie, which is it's hard to put a pre-existing character into this world because of how different things are. The most important piece of lore about the Pillars of Eternity world, the single most important thing, is that in this world, first of all, this game goes like about subjects of religion and philosophy and stuff like that in very interesting ways. But the one important thing is that in this world, the idea of reincarnation is a fact.
It's a fact.
It is a fact. It happens and everyone knows it, and there is proof showing that it is a fact. Reincarnation, everything, like everybody has souls that they essentially go up and then they get recycled and then they get put back down, and like that is a fact.
Okay.
So that's obviously a big game changer because the entire civilization is built around this fact.
Okay.
I feel like I either zoned you out when you said that or something, because I don't remember you saying this to me.
I didn't say it to you because at the time when you got to this, you were reading through all the stuff, and I couldn't remember if the game I couldn't remember if the game told you it, or like I didn't want to say it in case you considered it a spoiler, but I figured for Rob's information while he's creating a character, this is very important.
Right.
So also, if anything is ever brought up about something called the Wheel is the wheel of reincarnation.
Okay.
So, this game also has a society of multiple gods that are like various different, like there's a god of life and death, god of war, god of fucking...
Ares.
Kind of. Why am I... There's so many of them. Why am I blanking on
Right,
this?
okay.
Anyway, we'll learn that, but you get the idea.
Right. So, place of men in society varies from culture to culture. Cultures like Ader and Direwood, place them at the forefront of military politics.
Also, because this is going to come up a lot, it's actually pronounced Deerwood.
Deerwood, okay.
Yeah, and you'll hear it pronounced in the game.
Yeah. So
Direwood.
Oh yeah. By the way, I already told you that there's going to be a lot of stuff you're going to read. Oh God, Rob, I hope you love fantasy names.
Goody.
I hope you love fantasy names where they just take the alphabet and then they just fucking shake it, and then they just dump out whatever comes out.
Oh boy.
It's like playing Scrabble, and you just grab your hand in the bag.
And then you just throw it down. That's a name.
Yep,
Right.
So be prepared for a lot of that.
Place them at
That's kind of what I did with my character name too.
Also, this will be kind of a weird thing for you in terms, this is why I'm saying of what kind of character you want to make, because as we go through this, as you see, like at the top, it goes from left to right.
Mm-hmm.
Actually creating the appearance is near the end of the character creator.
Right.
Which I know can be kind of weird because some people like making, or at least figuring out what they have in the appearance stuff beforehand and then figuring out who they want to make. But that will not... If you go down the line, you can... As soon as you get far enough in this character creation process, you can back up and change whatever.
Okay. But you can't freely like switch between one or the other.
You can't freely until you've gone through it.
Okay.
And it only goes left or right. Like, you can't just go from appearance to race. Like, you have to backtrack all the way.
Ugh. Okay.
That is one thing that I do think is kind of a negative to this.
Mm-hmm.
But when you backtrack, the good thing is when you backtrack, it doesn't reset what you've done.
Okay.
So you don't have to keep doing that.
All right. Cool.
So that's a good thing. But for now, we have to go left to right on this.
All right.
So, thoughts on anything
before anything, I just want to read what's there, because maybe that'll.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, it gives you quite a bit of lore.
Right. For the military, politics, and heavy labor among the tribes of Nastatak, men perform.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Men perform many of the homesteading and organizational duties. And no, I'm not even going to.
Okay, that is pronounced Glonfoth.
Glonfoth.
Yeah, I heard the name pronounced in the game, and I'm like, what the fuck did you say?
There's a lot of those names, but don't worry, I've got you.
And Ixamiddle. Suzie, I said earlier that I don't drink much. This might be an exception.
Let's not have drunk character creation on this complex game right now. Wait until after we get into the character creator.
You might be able to pronounce the words better if you're drunk.
Eric Glonfoth in the middle. In fact, maybe they were drunk when they were writing the names.
Maybe.
Somebody was saying them, it's like, oh, write that down. How do I spell that? I don't fucking care. Just write it down.
No, it's fine. They use a speech-to-text program.
There's actually a character in Star Wars that they were having trouble coming up with a name for, and they all got drunk, and one of them tripped and looked down at their feet and said shoelaces, but they slurred it, and the way they slurred it, that's the character's name.
And now we have Chewbacca. So...
No, it's or something.
Oh, wow.
No, I understand.
Men and women...
So while this is already disrupted, I might as well say, you don't have to, it's not set in stone what gender. You can go ahead and look at the races after this, and classes, if you just want to go back and forth between the beginning parts.
Society starts to the rule, and men can be... Okay, so... Okay, so they don't really stick to gender roles for the most part.
Right. For the most part, it's similar to Dragon Age, which is it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
They're fairly free one way or another. There might be some people here and there that are like, if you're from here or something like that, you should stick to this. But
okay.
For the most part, both genders are fairly.
Okay, a woman's role is largely depending on where she's from. Okay. And, avoid everyone occupied many domestic. Okay, so that's, quote, traditional roles. Hunters, soldiers, and leaders of tribe. Okay. Again, with the fluid.
The
okay.
Nasatak are like, I'm forgetting the term I should be using, but essentially like Eskimo tribes.
Okay. For now, I'm just gonna go male. We'll figure that out a bit.
Okay, here are the races.
Oh boy, humans, so, pretty straightforward.
Also, I should say, within every race, within all of these, there's a sub race. Like there are a few sub races.
So if I click next, there's gonna be. Yep.
For human, it's fairly straightforward. It's similar to, essentially human sub races now, if you think about it.
Okay.
But the other ones can be a bit more complex.
Humans are known for their strength and willpower. Okay.
These are kind of
Amawa.
These are kind of like aquatic Kunari, if you want to look at it that way.
Okay. Naturally, they have infinity for water. Okay. So they're more strength-based. Excuse me?
Well, it's not just aquatic Kunari, because there's this one, I believe, isn't the aquatic one, but there is a sub-race of this one that's more aquatic.
They are both very aquatic. I know based on the names of the sub-races it can seem like they're not, and by their appearance compared to the other one, but they're both very aquatic. But, okay. Rob, I'm gonna bother you. I'm gonna bother you right now. There can be mage dwarves in this.
Absolutely not.
No.
I know both of you, same with myself going through the Dragon Age series, is like, there cannot be a magic dwarf. What is wrong with this?
Impossible.
At least until Inquisition.
Okay, she wasn't magic. She was an alchemist. There's a difference.
No, I think he's thinking of another one than you're thinking of.
Yes.
Oh!
Not talking about Dagna. That's unclear. Anyway.
Sandal is a special case. We're not even sure if he's a dwarf.
Also not what you're referring to, but the Descent, Suzie. The Descent.
Oh, the Descent.
Yes.
Anyway.
That's a
You don't
special
know yet,
case,
Chris.
though.
Chris, you don't know yet. You haven't gone through Dragon Age. You don't know. But
Chris, just
essentially-
know, magic dwarves are bad.
Yeah, just in the Dragon Age universe, dwarves
I
and
forgot that he was here. I'm so sorry.
he won't remember any of this.
So strength and tenacity, okay.
Also, was he here when Rob called me him?
No.
No. Yeah, Rob fucked up big time. Anyway, moving on. This process is already going to take a while, so.
In the white. What the fuck? Okay. What's the name for the speed?
I will expand upon the sub races as well.
Commonly okay, so they kind of like to be hermits. What the hell? Earth.
So these are little furry beastmen, kind of. Which, for my test file, I played a female Orlin.
Gotcha. Mental intuity and okay. All right, and then the godlike.
The godlikes are the really cool ones, in my opinion. Which is they can be any. So the thing about godlikes.
I'm sorry. What? Oh, okay. I thought there was more. Keep going.
No. The thing about godlikes is like they have one option that the rest don't have, which is after you pick next, you can pick the body type of any other of the races. So they can be any race, but they are born with the aspect of a god, one of the gods. Depending on the type of godlike, because there are 4 different types of godlikes that you can play as. If you want to hit next, you can see how fucking different they are from one another. It is fucking insane.
Can't reproduce. I mean, that makes sense.
So there's my favorite, the death godlikes, which is at the top of the list.
Okay.
I fucking love them, and when I was making myself, I had a fucking hard time deciding whether I wanted to be a meadowfolk human or a death godlike. Not only because of how they look, but also their ability is phenomenal, and I just love them entirely.
Death Usher. Oh, Jesus, okay. Fire godlike.
Fire godlike, which is the closest thing to Hot Turdler I think I'll ever find in a game outside of fucking Soul Cal 6. But yeah, they're super on fire, and they're the aspect of essentially the god of war and fire. Or I should say goddess of war and fire.
Whoa, okay. Fire godlike, glow like metal forge, getting damage. So it's blaze.
Pretty much.
Moon godlike.
Moon godlikes, most accepted among them. There is a goddess that has a strong connection to the moon that they're supposed to be based off of. I won't get too much into that because we'll get through that game. Because that's more complex.
Okay.
And then nature, which is they have an aspect of essentially the god of the hunt, kind of like Hircine, but not as demonic.
Okay.
he is a god of nature and strength, like essentially survival of the fittest kind of ideal.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay.
but I really like the godlike races. Again, if you want to see all the sub races, you can just go through them.
Yep. I would Metalfolk with. I guess it's like just traditional.
All the sub races of the humans have the same exact ability, by the way.
Okay.
So, which is to be expected for humans because they're humans.
Ocean. Okay. Oh, you can. Okay. That's cool. Equator. Okay. And then Savannah.
Also, I will get into some of these places later on when we eventually hit the culture section at the top there.
If we hit
That
it.
was a big fucking
If we hit it.
we'll get there eventually.
A lot of text in the window isn't nearly big enough, but it's the biggest I can do for the setup.
Right, I understand.
Coloration.
I forgot if there was a font size. Was there a font size?
There is.
There is.
There is a font size in the settings.
We'll get to that when we get back to when we can mess with.
Arm to the teeth.
Unless you want to exit out now, go back, make a bigger font size if it would make this whole process easier for you.
It might, yeah.
So, because we can just skip past that beginning part. So.
Just and because
it sounds like you're struggling a little bit, so I figured it might be a good
very
idea.
very much so. Where is it? Graphics, I would assume.
On scale. Bottom left one.
Bottom. Oh.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be better.
Oh yeah, it is. Man, oh man.
Okay, easy. So, you know what? We'll get to that when we actually get in the game, if we do.
Yeah, we already talked about the difficulty thing. Rob's going to do the very similar thing that I'm doing, which is, or what I did, which is he's going to start in easy. If he's not the biggest fan of this kind of game's fighting mechanics, he's going to switch over to story, just like I did.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the sequel, we'll just do turn-based, because
Yeah.
the sequel has the option of either being real-time with pause or turn-based, and I've been doing turn-based, and I love turn-based! I fucking love turn-based! Anyway.
Yeah, because, I mean, I don't want it to make it sound like I'm not going to enjoy this game, but it's really just a, you know,
Oh yeah, no.
we just got to get through this one to get to
Same for
2.
me. I love this game, but I don't like the combat situation, but I love the game!
Huh. That didn't change.
Oh, did that not change it?
No. Cool.
Well, at least for conversations later on, it'll be easier.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, there's also the fact that, you know, you're talking at me while I'm trying to read, which is, like,
That's
also
fair.
distracting. Which I know,
Which is exactly what I told him the other day.
but...
Well, now it's in a stream setting. I'm trying to provide commentary.
No, I completely understand. And I'm not gonna be talking for a bit unless it's just mumbles as I'm trying to read through.
Unless you want to sort of read it out loud, and then I know
Read
where
it out loud. Read it
Oh.
out loud to the class, Rob.
Oh
Yep.
boy. Yeah, my reading skills are great for this. With all these fucking fantasy names, it's great.
Much like it.
Pewda's a warlike race, the coastal Manebana,
Amawa.
live in a mainland region along the coast of the northern hemisphere. Lands they conquered by pushing is that an R? Yes. Theoden, Metal folk, Savannah folk, and Orlan communities out. Their culture is more centralized and urban than their island cousins, though both groups are involved in seafaring. Coastal Amanamana are very rare in Deerwood, but those that do make the journey usually do it as mercenaries, bodyguards, or soldiers. Towering physique, giving bonuses to defend against prone, so they're kind of a tank.
Yeah.
Okay.
As I said, even mechanics-wise, they're kind of like Kunari.
Okay.
Also, just saying, just as a quick thing, we are in the Deerwood. That's where this game takes place.
Okay.
Also, this is just the overview of the race itself. This does not mean that you follow exactly what this does, as the culture section will determine the background, essentially.
Right.
Just throwing that out there in case that changes any decisions.
I'm going into this not knowing at all what I'm doing. So.
I know, I'm trying to assist as much as possible without being too overbearing, but there is a lot to it, so...
Right. I'm getting the Skyrim treatment.
But this time we're in a stream setting, so you can go fuck yourself, I'm doing it anyway!
Originated in the Deadfire Archipelago, 1,000 miles south of... psychologically, similar to their coastal cousins, the coloration is starkly different, brown and yellow, contrasting the coastal's blue and green. They're still uncommon in the Deerwood and their surrounding environments. The island version are more commonly encountered than the coastal version, who are quite rare. God damn it! Stop that. When encountering across the drywood, they're often laborers, fishermen, or sailors. Okay, that makes sense. And then, onto the teeth.
So, the weapon set, everybody starts with a base of 2 weapon sets that you can, switch between. You can have a maximum of 4.
Oh.
Island Mawas already start off with the 3rd one unlocked, and then there's also another passive that you can get in any class that will unlock another one.
Okay.
So,
I can tell you right now, I'm not doing dwarf. No, not against anybody who likes to play dwarves. I just don't.
Well, at least I'd say look at the sub-races, because that'll give you an idea of what you're working with, because there are mountain dwarves, which are essentially the dwarves that we all think of.
Mm-hmm.
The Boreal dwarf is the interesting one, which is it's essentially an Arctic dwarf.
Interesting.
Yeah, so the Nasatak tribes that we were talking about before, mainly Boreal dwarves. So
okay,
they are essentially, as I said before, it is a very Eskimo-esque culture.
Gotcha.
For lack of a better term.
Boreal dwarves gain plus 15 accuracy against any creature of the wilder or primordial types. Okay.
Yeah, there's a bunch of... We'll get into that later. There's a bunch of different enemy types that will come into play.
Of course there are. Okay. Alright.
Yeah, that at least tells you about the kinds of people that you'll be meeting, because that might be something that comes into play.
Right.
Knowledge.
Elf. Oh boy. Dominant race. I already read that.
To the surprise of no one, Suzie picked an elf. So we got the wood elf, which is the kind of elf that we know, and then there's the pale elf, the Arctic elf. It's the same thing as the dwarf.
Gotcha. He migrated. Elemental endurance. All pale elves have increased to burn and freeze damage. Okay.
So many different types in this game.
Disadvantage against any enemy that is more than 4 meters away. Wood elves gain bonuses to accuracy, deflection, and reflex.
So,
I'll pretend I know what that means.
Elves in most games, they're good at bows or just range stuff in general, because there's a ton of different ranged weapons.
Deflection is defense. Use to resist direct. Oh. Okay.
Yes.
And then reflex is. Huh. That's not a bad set. Anyway, once again, probably not, but I'll read through anyway. Terms, do indentured servants. Okay, minor threat.
So the Hearth Orlins actually have a really good passive.
When attacking any target, there's also been. Oh.
They have a really good passive.
Okay. What?
The Wild Orlin.
Well then.
My test character was a female Wild Orlin, which was interesting.
The original
Oh God, it
Orleans.
looks like a gremlin.
Pretty much. There were so many short jokes that were flung at my character. Like, oh my god.
It's
Wait.
like evil Gizmo. Jesus.
Don't get it wet. Don't feed it after midnight.
Pretty much.
Okay. So Defiant Resolve after being subjected to a will attack. Okay. Wild Orleans temporarily gain a... Oh, okay. And then the Godlikes, which we went through. Oh boy. Oh boy.
There's plenty to choose from. And again, if you're not 100% sure yet, what we can always do is go forward to the class. Like, you can just pick one of these random ones, because every class is open to any race.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you don't want to decide just yet, if you want to see more of the stuff before you decide, we can do that. We can just, keep hitting next.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can always go back and change it if you decide something else.
Alright.
Good old classes.
Barbarian. Oh boy. Of course, there's a huge fucking description for each one.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's what you're going to be playing as the entire game.
Yeah, I know.
Classes are very particular.
I gotta see if there's one that I'm... So, where's Cypher?
Cypher is like a psionic.
Oh.
It's all, like, mind magic.
Okay.
It's also, because I told you about how this world works with souls, right?
Mm-hmm.
And reincarnation. So ciphers also are looked at in communities as the closest approximation to fortune tellers, even though that's not exactly right, because ciphers can almost read someone's mind.
Mm-hmm.
Like full-on psionics. They can usually get a feeling of somebody's, like, they can read emotions on a person as if they were, like, written on them.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of see people's auras, so that has its own... I should also point out that in this game, this might also help the choice. There are a lot of unique dialogue options depending on race, class, attributes, and culture.
Mm-hmm.
So you can think of perhaps a class's practical use, which might actually come into play.
Okay.
For example, if you're fighting an enemy, you might be able to read their mind if you're a cipher through dialogue.
Oh.
Or something like that, and get their feelings.
Like
Just
empathy.
a-
Reading.
Rice,
Like,
can rice them.
like empathy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
kinda.
Like empathy reading, like Chris just said.
I don't know if I would say Rice is a cipher, but yeah, the empathy spell that Rice has.
Druid, I'm assuming. Yeah.
Druid is nature magic, but also they can transform into the equivalent. I'll say werewolves for simplicity's sake, but there's a bunch of different kinds. It's not just a wolf. You can transform into like a were-bear, a were-stag, like
a deer.
That's what I did.
That's what Suzie did. She made a druid character that transformed.
It makes you look like a fucking Wendigo. It's awesome.
Yeah, they're all human. Like, it's not transforming into that animal, it's a humanoid version. So, like, I wear something.
Okay.
So there's also bear, cat, there's the wolf, boar, and is that it? Might be it. Unless I'm forgetting.
That sounds right.
They use nature magic, as I said, which can be attack or healing. They could also double as healers, depending on which way you build them.
Right.
Ranger. Rangers always have an animal companion with them, which is an extra party. Which, if you create one, you can choose what that animal is, which is almost the same exact things that you can transform into as a druid, but as a companion animal. If that animal gets knocked out in combat, you suffer a penalty.
Ooh.
Which is rough.
Okay.
Which is from something called bonded grief. But Rangers heavily... Now, you can be any class with any weapon in this game. You can build anything.
Gotcha.
But some of them have abilities. Mainly the Ranger. The Ranger is the biggest example of this, which is Rangers have a lot of ranged-based abilities.
Right.
You can be a melee Ranger if you want, but they do have a lot of range-based abilities that work the best that way.
Rogue is pretty self-explanatory.
Rogue is a pure damage dealer in this game. Whenever they are stricken with afflictions, the enemy, they do bonus damage. They are one of the hardest hitters under tactical circumstances that you can have. That being said, they're fairly squishy, as a rogue is. So they're basically... I don't want to say they're a glass cannon, because they're not exactly that, but you get the idea. It's a rogue. It's a rogue.
I think I'm starting to get an idea of what I want to build.
Okay.
I'm not sure who it was that I told, but it was a while back. I was thinking about stuff just driving one day, and I was thinking about something for our next campaign whenever we got to it, like another character.
Yes. I'm listening.
So the idea, and here, I don't know, here's the background in case that helps at all, is the fact that, like, this character, he runs a restaurant, he or she runs a restaurant, and his whole thing is about, like, gambling, so, like, everything he does is based on luck, and that's kind of what's the word for it? That's the gimmick of the restaurant.
He's a luck build. Oh boy.
Basically.
Oh boy, luck builds.
So I wonder if I can do something with that. I will make it a she, just for whatever. I'm torn between the human and the elf, though. I don't think have I ever even touched the elf class in any of these games? I don't think so.
Just so you know, and I don't know if it's the same for the normal elf, but the pale elves, their eyelashes are fucking crazy.
A little bit.
I kind of love it because that would make it fun to draw, but other than that, like, just looking, you can see those eyelashes from space.
I'll take your word for it again. Screen is very small.
I think you mean eyebrows, Suzie?
No, eyelashes.
Oh, right, no, it was the eyelashes. Well, it's also the eyebrows in certain faces.
This might be changed, but just go for it for now.
And again, we can always go back.
Right.
It is only... this only finishes when you hit the done button at the bottom when everything's picked.
Okay, so...
If you read something else that makes you change your mind on this character that you're talking about, like, you can always go back, or...
Right.
If you want anything, so...
The original character was going to be male, but fuck it, we'll play as a female.
I will say, again, something that might change some things is the culture, like picking your background.
Right. Well, I mean, again, this is just...
No, I know. I'm just saying.
What are they gonna be? So, the idea was the coin flip, but what were they gonna attack with? Ooh. I don't think I ever got it that far. So, let's figure it out.
Again, any class can use any weapon, so...
Definitely not a barbarian.
I personally love the barbarian.
Any specific...
And also, I should say, in the second game, there is something called multi-classing. Which
right.
I know everybody in the group has heard me explode about this multi-classing.
Absolutely.
Because it's my favorite thing! Multi-classing and subclassing. Those two things have been my porn since I fucking started this series. Monks are very interesting in this game. Now, well, in the first game, they do focus a bit more towards unarmed. They don't necessarily have to be.
Oh, right, you were talking about the monks beforehand. Yeah.
At least in the first game, monks, they're like... I can't really say a mana pool, because this game doesn't really have that kind of thing. But they're like resource is something called wounds, which is the more damage that you take, the more wounds you get. And those wounds can be used towards monk abilities. Which can involve a fucking plethora of things. But they're very good they're very good damagers. They are usually very fast. And they hit very fast.
Transcending suffering. When monks have no weapons equipped, their unarmed attacks are exceptionally powerful, continue to increase in damage to the gain levels.
So, any class can have unarmed, and there is a passive that you can get for any class that makes them better at unarmed, but the monk class is the best with unarmed. Like, every other class, if they get this passive, they're all the same when using unarmed. But monk just flies by them, and they're really good with unarmed. And they get so much better stats towards being unarmed than any of the other classes with that passive.
Actually, if we're going to go with that...
So are you thinking, like, going towards that?
Cypher.
Oh, I should also explain some things, like, even if it comes up later with characters. Paladin. They are not necessarily religious. That is what the priest is for, obviously.
Right.
A paladin has different powers, depending, like, where their powers come from is entirely based on their belief in something. Not necessarily religious, but in just a code. For example, there's go with the basic. There's when you pick a paladin, you pick a paladin order to be a part of. There's the kind wayfarers, which is just they go around and they help people. They wander. It's not the most organized order, but they just help people. Their paladin powers come from like their commitment to that particular faith, for lack of a better term. Which also, when you're playing as one, there are things called reputations in this game, which essentially define how your character is personality-wise and how everyone perceives you. So if, for example, you are honest all the time, people will see you as an honest person. If you're aggressive a lot, you will show off a demeanor of being very aggressive. If you lie a lot and are deceptive, people will start picking that up and you will seem shady. But for the orders, the different orders have dispositions or reputations, depending on how you want to call it. That, for example, the kind wayfarer, the more you have of benevolent and honest reputation, the more powerful your abilities are.
Wow.
Because you are more focused in that faith, like in that conviction. That being said, kind wayfarers, they don't like cruelty, and they don't like deceptiveness.
Right.
Deception, which is if you have points in those dispositions, then your powers will weaken, and there's a whole scale thing.
Okay.
It all depends on the order. Like, there's a paladin order called the Bleak Walkers that their conviction is entirely based off of just they are fucking psychopaths. They love cruelty and aggression. They love it, and like what they do is their faith is that they're gonna kill their enemy. It doesn't fucking matter how. Even if like their employer or whatever, who gives them the job, even if they say don't, you are like, no, this is what I have to do, and you fucking run them through.
Gotcha.
And then there's all different kinds of paladin orders with that.
Okay.
Oh, I see you already picked Cypher.
Oh yeah, I made my decision a while back.
Yeah, that's fair.
What?
I should just say, because again, companions will be a similar way, except the disposition doesn't work with companions because that only works with the play character. Priest is the same way. For priest, you have to pick which god that you're a priest of, which will give you different powers. Wizards work in a very unique way in this world because they have grimoires. They have spellbooks. The spellbook can only contain, like, wizards have a giant fucking list of spells that they can learn. But they can only use what's in their grimoire, which can only have certain level spells. Like, you can only have, like, I think 2 of each level of spell.
Okay.
And you have to change it, which is you have to change it outside of battle. So that, to use different things. Or, what you can do is you can find grimoires throughout the world, and if you pick up a grimoire that has a spell in it that you don't know, you can spend money to learn that. Just right out of the book.
Oh.
Which then you can switch around and, mix and match books all you want. And go around and learn things. So, fighter's your basic warrior tank. Barbarians are really cool because they can essentially go berserk, and also their attacks, almost all of their attacks, no matter what their weapon is, do area of effect damage. Which is fucking nuts. Thank you, Siren.
Mm-hmm.
Am I missing anything else? There's the Chanter, which is essentially like a bard. So that's pretty self-explanatory. They can also summon things. They have chants that buff, chants that hurt, and chants that summon. Is that all of them? Am I forgetting something? I figured while you were picking this stuff, I would just go through the list of classes.
Right.
Okay, attributes. So, like a D&D campaign, we'll use an example of that. Your attributes can also affect what you can do in interactions.
Mm-hmm.
If you're in like, say you come up on a wall, you need to climb the wall. If you have enough might, maybe you can climb the wall. You're climbing up a wall and a companion falls off it. Do you have enough might to catch the person without letting go of the wall?
Fuck.
Yeah, like that. It's in depth like that. Constitution, just how much abuse you can take. Like, say you're running through a burning building.
Mm-hmm.
How far can you go throughout the building before choking? Like, how long can you hold your breath? How much damage can, you get hit by before you have to stop? You know what I mean?
Right.
Dexterity, purely just a quickness thing. Like, how reaction time stuff. You get the idea with dexterity. Mm-hmm. Perception, notice little things about, like, say somebody's telling you something. If you have high enough perception, maybe you'll see that they're, like, sweating a bit, or something that tells you that they're lying. Or you see that, like, they say something and then they quit. Like, if you have high enough perception, you can see them stuffing something in their pocket really, really quickly.
Gotcha.
Or notice something about your surrounding. Intelligence, that's pretty self-explanatory. Resolve, okay, resolve is willpower, but it also can be used for most persuasion as well.
Oh, fuck.
What?
I said, oh, fuck.
Yeah, so it's just general willpower, which,
okay.
Again, in a game where there's ciphers, for example, like, being able to resist effects like that, even in conversation. Like, say if another cipher is being aggressive towards you and trying to use that to their advantage, you can resist them entirely.
Okay.
Of course, being a cipher can also help that. Just saying the conviction, or, like, using your resolve to put conviction in your voice to persuade somebody else, which can go either basic persuasion or even mental intimidation. So, fucking with their mind, whereas might would be physical intimidation,
Gotcha.
Like the fucking muscles.
Okay.
But, so, it also obviously affects stats, but I would also just suggest thinking from a story standpoint what might be the best, or what the character you're making can do. This will also matter for your companions. If you end up creating your own custom companion, when you're in certain events, you can pick a party member to do that event themselves and not you. So let's say you're strong as fuck, but you're dumb as fuck. and you're in an event where you think it would be best if, somebody's smart enough to do it. Then, if you have a companion who is, you can pick them to do it instead, and your dumbass doesn't have to throw yourself against a wall and then make a U-shaped hole in the wall.
Right.
So it can fill in.
Isn't that right? Rice. Ugh.
I will let Suzie answer that, as she is the only one who can say it on that front.
Okay.
But I should also say for my test file, I also picked a cipher, so I was a Wild Orland cipher.
What are you asking me about, Rice?
It's fine. Everything's fine.
No.
There was a rice-shaped hole in the wall. It's fine.
Yeah, there was.
Okay, so I get a little bit more damage. I don't think I did anything for Constitution. No, I did.
I should also say that the next part, culture, will affect this slightly, which you can go back and tweak it if you would like to.
Okay. All right.
All right. This is a big factor.
Okay.
Where the fuck is your character from? This can come up a lot in conversations.
Okay.
So, you can just read through what each area entails. You can't pick from Deerwood, which Deerwood, as I said before, is the area that you're playing in for this game.
Okay, so this is the big empire and everything.
Human and elf, coexisting empire that a lot of people in the countryside, because this is the countryside, a lot of people in the country aren't exactly too keen on the stuffy Imperials.
Right. There's some tutorial as well. Okay. Last stop for anybody headed east. Ooh. Okay.
This is a big island range where, that's pretty self-explanatory, but there's a lot of pirates there. Not saying that you would have to be a pirate, but there's a lot of pirates there.
Right. Okay.
Also, this obviously, if you didn't notice, this also affects your starting equipment, which both class and culture affect starting equipment.
Okay.
But as soon as you get in there, you have access to a lot of things. This is just what you're entering the game with, so don't worry too much about what you have on to begin with.
The plains. Okay, so I guess it's like the desert.
It's a savanna area. It's kind of like just like plain.
Okay.
Plain tribes, I should say. Not plain as in boring. Plain as in an open plain.
Yes. Okay.
Old Valia, think Orlais, but more based off of trade.
Okay.
So it's like a trade empire.
Alright.
And they're very French. Very French.
Listen, if I don't see mustache gel somewhere, it's not.
You'll see a lot of gel.
Alright. Gulf itself.
Mostly where the coastal Amawa come from, which also I should say the island Amawa mainly come from Deadfire.
Okay.
And coastal ones mainly come from Rautai.
Land of riches and resources for those who can take them, but it's kind of a oh god, what's the word for it? It's like a fend for yourself type of place.
Got a lot of resources, a lot of natural resources, but the weather just fucks you.
Oof. Living lands.
Think the fucking Monster Hunter World area at the end.
Okay.
Oh god, I'm blind. I've been away from the game for too long.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, now it's just bothering me. What the fuck was it called? Suzie, help!
I missed
the Monster Hunter World, the area at the end of the game. What that area is called, that has all the aspects of all the different areas.
Guiding lands.
Guiding lands.
Guiding lands.
Guiding lands.
It's like the Guiding Lands. Think Guiding Lands, but
right,
people actually live there.
Okay.
And it's on a much bigger scale.
Right. Okay. And that one.
White that wins. Think just Antarctica.
Okay.
They just live in the fucking winter. I should
Alright.
also say for Deadfire, there is also an Arctic area there as well, which the Nasatak people live there, so there's technically some Arctic stuff there too, but this is just Antarctica.
Right,
Like,
okay.
straight up.
So if I'm
It's
gonna
cold as fuck, yo.
Right, so if I'm gonna go with the one that I'm thinking of, it probably needs to be a little bit more, like, sophisticated. That's the best word I can think for it. Really settled in. Okay. Is that a rapier?
Yes. Rapiers are, in fact, a weapon in this game. We'll get into all the different... There's a lot of kinds of weapons in this game, and a bunch of different damage types.
Remnants of an Empire.
But, as I said to Suzie before, there's like three... What I would say there's 3 tiers of weapons. There's the fast weapons, the medium weapons, and then the large weapons. The large weapons are just two-handed weapons of every kind. Medium ones like sword, mace, axe. And then there's the quick ones, which daggers. There's stilettos, which is essentially like piercing daggers. There's a hatchet, which is an axe form of... axe equivalent of a dagger. Then also club, which is like a mace equivalent of a dagger. Like, there's all forms.
Right.
And anything that's not a two-handed weapon, you can dual wield, unless it's a magic implement, which we'll get into that later. Because there's also 3 different types of casting weapons, and there's
a lot. Okay, I got it.
4 different kind of archery type weapons. There's 3 different kinds of guns. Like, there's a lot of weapons.
War Merchant Nation. Okay, so it's not as big, but it's still big. But no, okay, yeah, definitely.
Okay, now you picked where you were from. What were you there?
Okay.
So this is
Oh boy.
your job. Before coming to where you were, what did you do there?
Okay. Aristocrat. It's nobility. Absolutely not.
I should also say that depending on where, like, there are some jobs that are universal to all the places you picked, but there are also some that are specific to each area. Like artist, you can only pick artist if you're from Old Valia. I know in Deadfire you could pick, instead of dissonant, you could pick a raider, like a pirate. If you're from the White That Wends, you can pick a mystic, which Suzie picked. If you're from the Ishimiddle Plains, you can be a scientist or a philosopher.
Alright.
Which I had the hardest time. Besides, like, the race thing was the second hardest thing I had to pick for myself. The hardest thing I had to pick for myself was the background, because I either wanted to be an aristocrat from Adair, or a philosopher from Ishimiddle.
Gotcha.
And that was the fucking hardest choice. I ended up going with philosopher because I love that shit. But man, oh man, was that a hard choice. Because I love, personally, being nobles in games like this, because I think it's just fun to play as.
Okay, it's not going to be mercenary. As much as I would love, because, I mean, obviously mercenary is, like, great. That's not this character. And it's going to be so hard to get away from that. Trinid... Oh god, is merchant going to be the closest one? Ugh.
And I know, you said that they owned a restaurant, right?
Yeah.
So I guess, theoretically, it's either merchant or labor. I guess it would be closer to merchant.
Yeah.
Labor is more, you know.
Actually, I took a look back in my notes, and it said that they were, like, just working there, but I think owning it is better. I like the idea of owning it better. So, cool. Alright, so merchant it is.
From Old Valia. You are a merchant from the Merchant Empire.
Yeah, I guess.
Interesting.
I didn't, like, whatever. I'm just going with the flow.
So you're a cipher, so when people are like, so you're like, you know, do you like my food? They're like, yeah, and then you can read their mind, and it's like, this tastes like shit.
And they say, get the fuck out of my restaurant.
Alright, so primary color, secondary color of your clothing, and then skin and hair. The clothing colors can be changed at any time throughout the game.
Fuck.
Also, the portrait can be changed through any time throughout the game. In case, who knows? In case we get one that is better, if perhaps it is made. If there are arrangements that happen.
Yes.
That involve Suzie making things, but.
Christ Almighty. Okay. Alright.
Also, I should also throw out that the voice can also be changed at any time in the game. So.
Right. Character design is always the hardest part of these fucking things.
Yep.
Because again, this was just a concept, so I don't know what they actually would look like.
Well, in
Time
this
to
game,
make some decisions.
In this game, this game will at least provide a good starting point because this game doesn't have the most expansive layout of character creation.
And thank God for that.
That's why I'm saying it's a good starting point at least. The second game definitely has more options.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of hair and colors. There's still not many face shapes. But
let's see. So what is that? What the? Oh. Okay, lighting.
If you want, you could also back up to culture and pick something else so that you might have a shirt that has a better showing of the colors. If that's something that you may need.
Well, I mean, the bottom section and those are the sleeves, right? So.
Right. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't know if.
And you said you can change colors whenever, so.
Well, I didn't. I was offering that as a suggestion if he wanted to do that right now.
Right. Okay, so if I'm owning.
Because while he can change it whenever, he will never have this screen. Well, I can't say that because the inventory still shows your character, so never mind.
Okay.
Although it's not as up close as this, so.
If I'm owning a restaurant, let's see.
Chef colors.
Probably. It's restaurants focus on reds because reds psychologically lead you to eat more food.
Wow.
So
that is a red.
that is red.
You could always have it as a secondary color too if it becomes too overbearing of a red. No, it's fine. White as a primary and red as a secondary, so it's like a chef outfit.
All red. Here we go. Hide the hide the blood of my enemies.
Red.
Yeah, this restaurant is also a butcher shop. So.
That. I have to lean in.
Yeah.
Okay. And the hair color. Wow. All right. What options?
Red.
Red.
Oh
my fucking god.
I didn't realize we were screwing in a red Christmas light bulb.
Jesus fucking whoa. Yeesh.
Also, the lighting is if you haven't noticed, the lighting is a little bit intense right now.
A little bit.
In the character creator.
Yeah, Suzie, for for future reference, hair color's probably not gonna be this.
Red.
Yeah, you make Ariana in this game, and all of a sudden her head's on fire.
I guess
wait, no, sorry, that's a fire god. Also, my voice is already giving out.
We haven't even gotten to the game yet. Head. What the? Really?
As I said, it's not the most expansive character creator. And also, just a reminder, this game is mostly like at an angled top-down view.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get up-close looks at the character a lot of the time anyway. The only time you do is in the inventory screen.
Right.
So that's the closest, which is almost like this, except a bit smaller.
My back is not going to like this game.
Probably not.
Stick with the ponytail, of course. No, that's not a ponytail.
Of course. You gotta pick the portrait.
Surprise, surprise.
Oh.
So, it says 99. Every single portrait in the game is open to you, no matter what character you make. So you can have a portrait of a dude.
Like this one.
There are 2 other ones like that have different colorations. That one has more of a look of a pale elf, whereas there is one with a dark hood that's more the skin color of your character. Yeah, those are some of the godlikes. Now you're in the humans.
Right. Okay.
No, they're the other 2.
Okay. Alright.
You can have a hood in this.
I'm not making Keshin as the main character.
Yeah, there she is. There she is!
No, what are you talking about?
That beard matches perfectly with the character model.
What the fuck? Oh, that's a helmet.
That's one of the male death godlike heads, because each godlike has 3 different heads that you can pick.
Mm-hmm.
They have different styles of the godlike head.
Good, Chris.
We're slowly getting to the end of the character creation process.
Mm-hmm.
We're almost there. Although it is, as I said, it's very important, and you'll see why. And we might end up back here if we ever make another character. Depending on if we make some returning characters from other series, or any of Rob's OCs, or what have you.
Okay. Okay, now for the voice.
I picked male Sinister.
Yes.
No.
I shall lead us.
It
No.
was voiced by Matt Mercer, by the way.
Of course.
Blade in the dark.
It's also the character. It's also the voice that I picked for my character, much to the love of
Well.
Suzie.
Now I am leader of.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Closes door to Matt Mercer shrine.
Fucking Christ almighty. You can have a male
Listen.
voice on it? Okay.
Yep. Or you can have no voice if you don't want your character to have a voice.
Watch and learn. Show him how it's done. Easy does it.
Yep. Oh,
Alright!
boy.
The name! What is her name?
It's gonna make it official. Ugh.
What is her name, what is her quest, and what is her favorite color?
Red.
Excuse me for a moment.
Please wait, as Rob looks up a list of Latin words to use for her name.
I have no regrets.
The place he always scuttles back to whenever he needs to pray to the god of Latin. To bequeath him a name for a new character.
New. But, ooh, actually.
What is the Latin word for chef?
Get the fuck off of that.
The Latin word for food?
No.
Just call her food in Latin?
No.
Noms! Not another
Nom.
nom!
Oh fuck, I also forgot about noms.
Oh god. That was such... That was good. That was wonderful. Noms.
Oh.
For those who don't know, I did a Dragon Age tabletop campaign, and a character... a person wanted to make a Kunari character who was a chef in Teventer, and he named his character the Kunari word for cake, which is noms.
Good. Okay. Thank you, because Irish is what I want.
It's a high ponytail, isn't it?
What?
Well, I guess I already know what Suzie's doing. Also, did you need the dimensions?
I googled it.
Oh, okay. I have the dimensions saved on my phone.
I googled it. I didn't want to make it too obvious what I was doing. At first, anyway.
I was gonna say, the old ponytail comment pretty much just gave it away.
How long is the ponytail?
I don't think you can turn it right now. Just throw a chef hat on her.
Stop.
Give her a mustache and a baguette. French Keshin 2.0. French Kesha.
Kesha! God, no!
Oh god, you can really tell that my voice is giving out.
We haven't even been streaming for long. Jesus.
I know, I've just been explaining things since we started. I have no regrets, as this is a stream format. I feel bad when I do it one-on-one with someone, because I know it can be overbearing. But in a stream format, fuck it! It all gets recorded, so I don't have to do it again, even though I will.
You very much will.
I very much will. Again, there's a lot to this game, and the character creation process in this game is very, very important. I can't stress that enough. It will affect a lot of little things throughout the entirety of the game. Oh, sweet, I do have a bag of cough drops in here. Ugh. Thank you, my ability to pre-plan.
For some reason, this one's really hard.
Alright, time to fill in the gap by me exploding more about multiclassing and subclassing.
Don't.
I might!
Because you know as well as I
Better
do.
Latin faster, I might!
You know as well as I do.
Latin faster.
Internet is not helping.
I was proud of Suzie, because when Suzie did this, she threw a bunch of syllables together. And she named her this game. I was so proud. Because that's normally how I name things. Just throw sounds together. It's either that, or I take a pre-existing name that has 2 syllables, and then I add a sound in front of it. Or you can do what Fire Emblem does and take a pre-existing name and then just add an E at the end of it.
Chell.
Exactly. If Latin's not doing it for you, then maybe you could make a name in French, because Valia is the closest thing to France, I guess, in this universe.
You can Beauty and the Beast it and name her Belle.
Yeah.
Guess not.
Beauty and the Beast didn't name him Beast. Parksy?
Parashi.
Oh. Okay. Say that again.
Parashi.
Parashi! That's totally not gonna hurt every time I say it.
And now with this out of the way, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we can start.
Okay. Give me time to contemplate that name, it's fine. Trying to say that name's gonna be a nightmare throughout the fucking... How you doing, Suzie?
You know what else is gonna be a nightmare? If you guys fucking expect me to paint chainmail.
Okay, no, you're not expected to because he can wear any type of armor in this game. So, that is up to him, and if I had to guess, I'm gonna assume that he's not gonna stay with the chainmail. I'm assuming. It's fine, just put her in a red shirt. It'll work.
I could put her in a chef jacket.
Well, it's only like around the collarbone and the top of the shoulders, right? Like, you know, it's not like you'd have to go into detail.
Right. I could put her in a t-shirt. When all else fails, t-shirt.
Putting who in a t-shirt?
Your character. What kind of shirt would you wear?
Say her name, PJ.
Parksy.
No, get out.
What kind of shirt would Parkinson's wear?
Listen, so I worked out yesterday, and I'm really sore, and laughing hurts.
I'm glad there isn't a last name feature to this.
I'm sorry, but I'm not going to stop. What?
I'm glad there isn't a last name feature to this, because that would just make things so much more complicated.
The Adventures of Parksy.
Parshi.
What would she wear? Because I don't mind doing this, but fuck you if you expect me to paint chainmail.
I didn't expect you to do anything. By the way, this was PJ's idea, not mine. Don't take your anger out on me.
No, she's wearing a chainmail shirt. That's why
I'm sure he's not going to stick with chainmail. He's probably going to go leather or padded clothing, which will just look like a just a padded shirt or something, if I had to guess.
If you want to make
it's entirely up to... He could be in plate mail, for all I know.
If we want to simplify it, do you want to do just like a V-neck? Just like a modern V-neck?
Okay.
There we go.
How low is the V-neck, Rob?
She has... What's the word for it? She has dignity.
Due to the fact that it's a headshot, like, it's just gonna look like she just has two things draped over her shoulders, and that's it.
No, I'm gonna make it like a modern t-shirt.
Alright, are we finally getting to the game?
Are we?
Modern V-neck t-shirt.
With Parshi.
And I'm going to paint the t-shirt red. Like the most obnoxious red.
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 So just out of curiosity, because of that big weight, so what does Parshi mean?
It doesn't mean anything per se. I was trying to look for the translation for gamble, and I think the closest that I got was potty in French, I think it was, but I wasn't satisfied with that, so I was trying to add in random syllables, and that was the one that kept going into my mind. So,
all right, we got Parshi. I'm just gonna say it in my American accent. It's Parshi.
Alrighty.
Finally, the game.
We are an hour and a half in.
I told you we'd be there for a while.
All right. And it begins. Do you want to be the caravan master?
No, you just read them.
All right. The caravan master. Oh, because it's not. It's not.
Yeah, it's narrator anyway.
Yeah.
You can tell when it's narration when it's like a faded font. kind of like this. You'll see in a minute.
Okay. The caravan master finishes addressing the group, his bushy red mustache and sagging jowls quivering as if for emphasis. It's oh fuck, who is that guy in Awakening? The fucking mustache guy. Yeah, you know the one I'm talking about.
I know the guy. I don't remember his name, but I know the guy.
Yeah.
Everybody stays close to the wagon. Stay out of the woods, and beasts take you if you were planning a stroll through those ruins up there.
He nods towards the looming black mass on the hillside.
Also, I recognize his voice actor, but I don't remember who.
Yeah, Chris, you know, because we made a whole big fucking bit about it in the series. In Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Where did the sound go?
Isn't it like Cervantes or something? I mean, I know that's also something else, but it was something like that.
It was Cervantes, actually, yeah.
Oh.
Alright.
Whole area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who would be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks. Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood?
At last, the caravan master turns to you, frowning as he looks you over.
Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards. Unless you don't drink water, course. Which case you'll be dead in a day. There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry. About the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I'll see if we can scare you up some water. I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker, but see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here.
Right. A gentleman looks over his shoulder at his assistant, a lanky, intense man named Sparfle.
Sparfle!
Who carries an old sun-bleached bow. And then he nods in your direction. Sparfle nods and slides the worn bow over his shoulder. Alrighty. So, is this a thing where you can go through all the dialogue options, or...?
It depends on what you say.
Cool.
Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
Alrighty.
It's entirely situational.
So I need to get in the mindset.
Also, that while we're on this subject, before I forget, in this game, this game heavily emphasizes, just because, like, for example, you might have enough of a skill, like enough of, let's say, like an attribute or a skill or something that enables you to say a certain dialogue option, that just because you have a dialogue option unlocked does not mean that that is the best course for that conversation. Okay. You have to think about every conversation like as if it's a real, like you look at it realistically. So like if you think that if there's something that you have unlocked that you think might be a bad idea to say, you might be right.
Okay. So I gotta trust my instincts on this one.
Always keep that in mind.
Dude, it's basically The Walking Dead all over again, except the fact that I'm not timed on it.
Kinda. I mean, it's not like you have skill unlocks for different dialogue.
Well, you know what I mean, like, just...
Yeah.
Let's see. Dema's voice is Raiden and the Joker in Mortal Kombat 11.
That would explain it. It's Raiden. It's fucking Raiden. That would explain it. I know it's a joke, but it sounds more like Raiden. That's what sounded familiar.
Okay, so we're talking about berries. I probably wouldn't know where to find them because I more grew up in a, I wouldn't say sheltered environment, but like modern, because you know it was crumbling ruins of an empire. So where would I find them?
They grow on a bush that's common around here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one.
Good. Okay, so what are those ruins?
Nothing you won't see on half the hills of Air Glonfoth. Money to be made
selling
their knickknacks in Defiance Bay, if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear. Of course, all the ones around here have been ransacked 10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pawn. So I hear.
Your character attributes, skills, and class. Oh god. Okay.
This is literally what I just explained.
Right. Okay. Okay. Can we just get rid of that? Thank you.
Yeah, I wouldn't disable stuff. It has a lot of really good information.
Yeah.
There's a lot to this.
All right. That got pushed to the bottom. That's cool. He voiced Walmart in Heroes. Good.
Yeah, I hear it too. I forgot about his voice in that.
Ow. Then who did build the ruins?
Different names for them. Settlers called them Ingwithans. Nobody that liked them enough to stop them becoming ruins, tell you that much.
Oh shit. Okay, that's cool.
You always have a log. It's really nice. Also, in case you need to see something on the map, in case that would affect something, you can, as you probably saw, you can increase or decrease the size of this box by the top edge there.
Mm-hmm. Is it dangerous out here?
About your business.
Okay.
Not if the weather holds up.
What kind of weather did they get out here?
This time of year, rain mostly, and wind. But there's a different kind of wind out here time to time. Locals call it a beowig, born out of the ether, the spirit's path. Never seen it myself, never cared to.
Alright. And these rocks coming out of the ground?
They don't got Adra where you come from? Well,
Nope.
It just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories.
Well then.
It's more like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own. Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days. The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that.
I'll go see about those berries then.
Hold on. Take someone with you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not like most of this lot. But you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep.
He scans over the travelers, resting his eyes at length on a sturdy, armor-clad woman who has spent the journey's night sleeping on uneven ground without blanket or pillow.
Kalisha. Kalisha!
One frowns, or looks up on her own time. Right, okay, this is what you were talking about. She needs to find some spring berries. Watch that she doesn't drop dead.
No promises.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Kind you can afford.
Don't listen to her, you're in good hands. And I pay too well, if anything. Off with you. Aiden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a Beawick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
Well then.
You heard the man. Let's get going before you keel
We're in the game!
Oh boy, I'm already not liking this.
Before anything else, fucking save.
Okay.
You should be able to just hit escape.
Cool.
You can name save files, by the by.
Oh, well, I'll know for later.
I mean, you can change them at any time.
Right.
So, but fun fact. But yeah, no. In this game, save often. Similar to Dragon Age, save often.
Okay.
There will be an autosave every time you change zones.
Mm-hmm.
And there will be at maximum 3 of them at a time.
Alright, 5...
But save often.
Okay, so up to 5 additional companions. Yada yada yada. Well, caravan is... Okay, so this is my tutorial companion, for lack of a better term.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Jesus! Okay. Select a party member, click on their selection circle or their portrait. It's down here. Or press the number button that corresponds to their position in the party. So I guess that would be, like, 1. Yes. Select multiple members, click and hold, anywhere, okay.
You drag a box over it, you know how it works.
Yeah. Move selected characters. Click anywhere on the screen where your cursor is. Okay, Alright, so select and then they move to where I click.
Yes.
Multiple player members select their action bar is hidden. See an individual character's options. Select only that character. Okay. Okay.
Also, when you start getting more people, there is a formation system, so you can put where you want. Like, for example, if you have a fighter or like a tank person, if you can make a custom formation that puts them in the front, where they should be, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So you can put people where they would be.
Right.
But that can be for later. Also, same thing I told Suzie right when she started. Tab is going to be your best friend. Hold tab.
Oh.
It will tell you all interactables in the area. That is going to be your best friend in this game.
Okay.
Also, not that you should really use it yet, but in the future, the D key will also be your best friend. Because S and D is slow time and speed up time, and then space bar is pause time. So those are very important. Also, side note, just as a precaution, just to let you know, hitting the A button will change your cursor into an attack thing. So, you know, be careful if that happens.
How do I get out of attack?
I think you could just hit escape or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I don't know, but I'll give it a shot.
I was unsure at first too because I hate these kind of games, but trust me, it's worth it.
Select all. Let's cancel. Let's attack.
Oh yeah. Also, another one of your best friends. The backspace button automatically selects your whole party, so that will also be your best friend.
Okay.
But your party's already selected, so
Oh.
everyone's already selected. It's fine.
What's going on?
Yeah, when the circle underneath them is a bright green instead of a dim green, they're selected. Also, if there's a white box around their portrait at the bottom left.
Okay.
So.
Okay. So this is all my stuff.
Everything you need to know of every character.
We've already been 3 hours in.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, so that's all the stats and whatever else.
That the elapsed time is I believe that's in-game time.
Mm-hmm.
So in-game time moves a lot faster than real time, obviously.
Okay. Alright, so that's everything.
For example, also hitting fast forward or like slow down time will also affect in-game time.
Alright. I think for I guess starting next stream, I'm going to have to rethink the way that I set up for the stream, because I'm definitely going to need the window bigger. Like, there's no way I can.
Also, I believe a way that you can move the screen around is also with the arrow keys, if that helps.
Yes, it does.
That helps. Okay.
Yes, very much so. Okay, I already forgot. Does it have like an objective?
You gotta go find berries.
No,
yes, the J key will also be great. Also, this is a cool thing while we're on this screen, the biography. As you play the story mode, or just do general things, this will slowly fill in with your exploits.
Okay.
Which is really cool.
So whether it was a silver tongue, a head for numbers, an ability to praise others, or simply happenstance, until recently you made your living as a merchant, parting person from coin and trade for your wares. You fell ill traveling with a caravan bound for Gilda Vale. The caravan master sent you off with one of his guides, Kaliska, to in search of a remedy. Okay.
Also, something else that may be useful when we get back to the map. Yeah, this is just... There's a lot of things in this game. Lore! Yeah, and you can create custom notes.
Oh, cool.
Which is great. I rarely ever use that, but it's good to have, regardless.
Okay.
Also, you see that little... Next to collect some springberries, there's an arrow there. If you click on it, it'll show additional information about that objective.
Oh, okay.
So sometimes stuff gets added to that specifically, like that drop down,
Mm-hmm.
and more will become available as you progress in a quest. So
Okay.
if you ever need tips or anything or gain any new information, it'll be stored in those.
Okay. Cool. All right. There's a White March Part 2. Okay.
Well, there's a lot of Well, who knows, Chris? Don't make any promises, though.
I already forgot. What was the thing for seeing everybody? What was the button for seeing
Like that's?
No, for seeing all interactables.
Oh, tab.
Tab.
Also,
okay.
when you click, as you move around, wherever you click, depending on where the party's location is, will depend where they're facing. Another thing is, if you want them to face a specific way, if you hold down right-click, you can essentially position them in a very specific way, or you can just make it spin like a helicopter. Whatever gets you to do that. But that'll be useful later on.
So how do you actually... Oh, okay, I see.
Go on then, before it gets too dark.
This is actually a thing why I would prefer us to do it on PC as opposed to anything else. With any console stuff, the cursor has to cycle through every interactable on the screen. Which is why I figured it would be better to do PC. I mean, not only because, it's easier to stream on PC as well, but it's just... all that cycling through every interactable on the screen to get your cursor to the right thing is a headache in a pinch, especially in real time, so...
Right.
But,
And then we got... just
any of those blue crates that you saw when you held tab are containers that you can loot from.
Okay.
If you pan your mouse... if you pan your cursor over it, and it's just an armored gauntlet, then that means it's fine to take from it. If it's obviously a lock, it's... locked. If it's like a bandit mask, then that's stealing from it.
Oh.
And then if it's a red lock, then that is a locked thing that you would be stealing from.
Okay.
So, if it just has an armored gauntlet or a golden lock, then you're fine to open it.
But I can't open it. This party AI is active.
Ah, yes. So, also, when you select a specific person in your party, you can also change their AI to specific things, which we'll get to after this.
Right. You see a man wearing simple but mostly neat clothes. He's transfixed, however, by a ragged tear in the seam of his tunic.
Brought a whole wagon full of goods to sell, but not enough shirts for the road.
He shakes his head and laughs when he notices you. He scratches one cheek with his knuckles. It's covered with uneven stubble, and he has, as if he hasn't quite gotten used to shaving on the road.
Say, is there anything you need? I've got some basic traveling supplies for sale if you'd like to take a look.
Well, first of all, who are you?
I'm a trader, originally from the Adir Empire, but I've been trying to establish new business out here. Life on the road has brought some unexpected challenges, to be sure. And I'm sure you've noticed how prickly the locals can be. But we're here to make the most of things, right?
Yeah, I'm sure you'll do well. You're now one rank in a disposition reputation.
As I've explained, you slowly gain a personality. So you should really think about the way that things are worded in cases, because that can affect your reputation.
Right.
As a whole, what kind of person people perceive you as.
But it's not going to be one of those things where it says one thing and then just like the actual response is something else, right?
In some cases, it's a situation of how you read it, but for the most part, it's fairly it's pretty spot on of how it's worded. How you like if it's in a joking manner. Usually you can pretty much tell by the way it's worded.
Okay.
Here and there might be some confusing parts, which I will try to help you with certain ones because I remember a few off the top of my head that are later game that can be a bit confusing.
Right.
But,
okay.
for the most part, it's pretty easy to tell the tone of voice based on how it's worded, and I think that's good. That's a good thing about this game.
Right. We'll see, I suppose. I'm just trying to do right by my family.
Something else you need? We're settled for the night.
Oh, well, tell me more about the Empire.
It's not as big as it used to be, but it's still big. The mainland is a continent northwest of here, but the colonies used to include Raed Ceres and the Deerwood. About 150 years ago, Deerwood won its independence from the Empire. A fact our companions are quick to remind me of.
He gives you a lopsided grin and nods at the other scattered caravanners. And why'd you move all the way out here?
Because it seemed friendlier than Raed Ceres? My brothers took over the family mercantile business a few years ago, and there wasn't enough for me to do back home. I moved out to try and expand.
He shrugs. Deerwood, excuse me. Deerwood is a former Adir? Yes. Colony, so it seemed like a good place to start. And as much as I admire the Red Saren's work ethic, they've always struck me as a little fanatical. Honestly, seems like you got the short end of the stick. I don't see it that way. My brothers and I are working together for the sake of the family enterprise. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, hi.
So, this merchant, you have a little bit of money, which is currently blocked by this tutorial. But this merchant has basically the base version of every kind of weapon you can have. So, if there's a specific weapon in mind that you wanted for your character, like, as I said, it doesn't really matter what you start with.
Gotcha.
Because you can just kind of swap it out here. You won't be able to buy the armor right away, at least, but you can at least get a weapon. That is something that you want.
Retrain
also, the two things in your current inventory. Also, yeah, you can respec characters at any time.
Oh, nice.
But you have two things in your inventory that is because you got the definitive edition, which is a ring, which is, when you equip it, it gives you the ability to use a spell of healing. And then a pet, which is a little cosmic pig. You can equip, and then he follows you around in the overworld.
That's cute.
Yeah. There's a lot of different pets, and I like the pet system. It's cute.
Okay, so, stash. Inventory,
This is the general, like, every character has a personal inventory, and then there's the general inventory.
Okay.
Thing I love about the general inventory. It is unlimited.
It is.
It is. You can just pick up everything, and that will be full as fuck by the time you're done with the game. Because there is so much loot in this game.
Okay.
The bad thing is that some things, for the most part, like weapons, for example, I should say, they don't stack.
Oh.
Which is a bit of an issue when you take out an entire, an entire group of something that has, like, spears, and then you pick up every fucking spear that they have. Because that's usually a thing. You can usually pick up armor and weapons that the enemy has.
Right.
But yeah, there's a lot of weapons. There's even different kinds of shields.
I see that.
And then there's different kinds of armor too, which every armor, while there is light, medium, and heavy armor, even within those categories, like padded armor and leather armor are different. Padded armor is weaker, but it doesn't weigh you down as much, and which lets you move, your action speed is faster.
Okay.
Which you can look at the description of everything with right click. Including the arm. Like, the heavier it is, the more defense it has, but the slower your action speed is. That's
gotcha.
The trade-off for every piece of armor.
Gotcha. Okay. So what am I equipped? Like, am I actually equipped? I guess I am.
Yes. You started with whatever you had in the character creator. Which, if you want to exit out of this and check what you have equipped, then.
Yes, I can. I guess I can't do it here.
Hit I.
Fuck.
The I button is inventory. The C button is stats.
Okay. So I got a rapier.
Rapier and a stiletto. And then you have mail armor on, like MAIL.
Gotcha.
Your companion also has stuff, which if there's anything that she has that you want to steal, go for it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, she's a torch.
That is funny. And a battle axe. Not necessarily. Okay, so... Okay, but I would have to click and drag. Okay. So now I can use a healing spell if I wanted to.
And also throw the pig at the bottom left. You now have a little cosmic pig following you.
Sweet. Oh, hey, red.
Yep, there are your colors, red and black.
Yep. I think I'm good with this starting equipment right now, but I will take some lockpicks.
Also,
or will I?
There are a fuck ton of
Like we're settled for the night.
Attack damages in this game, which various enemies will have resistances or weaknesses to.
Gotcha.
The major physical damages are pierce, slash, and crush damage.
Mm-hmm.
If a weapon has 2 types listed as its damage type, then it will use whatever the target is weaker to.
Okay.
So, for example, a sword will have both slash and pierce, because you can either slash with it or stab with it. Same with a dagger. A stiletto is like a dagger, but it's made specifically for piercing armor.
Okay.
So it has pierce. And it naturally has some, like, armor piercing on it, whatever the term is for this. And then crush, you can guess what things have crush, ace, that stuff.
Right. So before I start spending all my money, is this like how much he has in his inventory?
Yes, he has 3.
So for each one, it's 38.
Yes.
Okay. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't take a lot of picks right now. Because I only have 100.
Right now, all with a rapier and a stiletto, all you can do is pierce damage. And then your companion has the axe in one hand, which is slash, and the torch
in the other, which is club. Or
it does crush and fire because it's a torch. So
right.
There's also 4 elemental damages, which is fire, freeze, shock, and corrode damage.
Okay.
Corrosion, which is the closest thing to poison, I guess, even though it's not poison.
Alright.
It's a different kind of poison. Anyway.
Okay. Alright, so where do we go from here?
You are going southwest out of the camp.
Okay.
Bottom left.
Should I bother? What is this?
Yeah, if you click on the magnifying glass, it gives you a little thing.
Okay.
It's observation.
Gotcha. Okay.
It tells you what you're looking at a little bit.
So you said southwest out of the camp? Oh, I guess there is only one way.
The M button is also the overall map of the zone you're in, which has Fog of War.
Of course it does.
So you won't know what you're getting into. It also, just like Heoden there, it'll have important places or NPCs.
Okay.
As well, showing you where the fuck your chuckle fucks are at all times.
Oh god, this control scheme is definitely gonna take some getting used to.
Yeah, as I said, I had a hard time getting used to it too, because as I said, I went into this knowing that I hate this kind of game,
right?
Like gameplay-wise, but you do get used to it, and as I've said all this time, I swear to God, it's worth it because this game is amazing.
Oh wait, you said southwest.
Dragon Age vibes. What?
I said you said southwest, right?
Yes. Yeah, wherever these roads go, but mainly this way is the way to go.
Gotcha. Exploration is key as you make your way through the eastern reach. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright. Hello? Sparfle.
There's Sparfle. But yeah, no, the tab button is going to be your best friend at all times.
Okay. Yeah, again, it's going to be very hard because I'm basically crossing my left hand over to get to the arrow keys to move the map while I'm using the mouse for everything else. So, I'll find an efficient way to do it.
This game trains you. Don't worry.
I'll find an efficient way to do it. Of course,
I mean, this game also has button mapping if you do want to change things, but.
Right.
I know the game like this with so many different features, it's hard to do that.
Right. Okay, that looks like ruins. I probably don't want to go there. Also, no music. Just
for this area, I believe there is no music.
Okay. Also, why did she go and get it?
Whoever is closest will go and get something.
Gotcha.
If it's something like lockpicking, whoever has the most mechanics in your group will go, for example.
So it'll automatically decide then?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, okay.
There's combat. So, as soon as you enter into combat, it's paused.
Okay.
You can dictate orders. This is also where I should probably explain the AI, which, if you click on one of your two companions there, or one of the two group members, whichever one it is.
Okay.
So, bottom left there,
Mm-hmm.
it has abilities. There are quick inventory slots, which neither of your characters have anything in that. And then there's the AI thing, which if you right-click that, it'll give you the AI scripting. So, class behavior, this changes depending on what companion's class is.
Mm-hmm.
You can choose how they act. So, she's a fighter. It's either, it can be a damager, aggressive, or hold ground, which is more defensive.
Okay.
If you want to be more of a tank.
Use per rest.
That I'll get into later. Don't check that just yet. But
okay.
You do need to change the class behavior if you do want them to act at all.
Oh, okay.
If it's on none, they'll just sit there unless you physically direct them.
Okay.
Which, if you would prefer to do that, then that's fine.
I think I'm gonna try to do that at first, because
okay.
I've had very bad experience with AI in the past.
Auto attack. I forget if this can also just be basic attack, but
so passive is not moving.
Yeah, passive is completely not moving. Like class behavior if the class behavior is on none, I should have said this. If the class behavior is on none, they won't use any class abilities.
Okay.
Auto attack, I believe, is at bare minimum just the regular attack.
Gotcha.
So defend self is if they're getting attacked. Defensive is if they get near them. Aggressive is just they'll go get them.
Okay. We'll just do defend self for now. Okay. And okay, so I can just talk to right in the middle of fucking combat.
Well, no, that's for outside of combat. Hey, how's it going? You're getting attacked by a wolf.
Okay.
What's your story?
Okay, so if I just do...
So you can click on that, and then that'll put it on your cursor, and then you click the enemy you want to use it on.
Okay, and we're only facing one wolf right now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, in terms of abilities, if you right-click that ability, again, so, see at the top left of that, it says 2 per encounter. So you can, with every fight, you can only use knockdown twice.
Okay.
If it's per rest, you will only able to use it so many times, and after it's expended, or however many times you use it, you can only replenish that after you let the entire party rest using camping supplies.
So this is more a real traditional D&D thing.
Yes, it is. Okay. It is an older system.
Okay.
So, I personally despise the per rest ones with a burning passion, but that's just me.
Gotcha.
Per encounter ones, yeah. It's
oh god.
So, you really have to decide when's the best time to use things.
Did not realize that they'll stack.
Oh yeah, they do!
Okay, so I gave the order for her. Okay, is there a way to stop the mouse from doing that? Or is that always going to happen?
Oh,
The scroll.
Yeah, it should be in the settings.
Okay. I'll do it with it for now then. Unless I can just go to settings right now.
Yeah, just press escape.
It
should there should be a checkbox for edge scrolling somewhere. Maybe game.
Game. There it is.
There. Yep.
Because I'm definitely not going to use that. And if it's going to be pause combat, which I'm probably going to be pause 99% of the time anyway.
Right.
I can AI script myself?
Yes.
Huh.
Well, it's because it's not as direct as like Dragon Age.
Mm-hmm.
Like as soon as you unpause, the characters will just do whatever you direct, or if you give them an AI, they'll do whatever their AI tells them to do.
Okay. Okay.
Which includes yourself.
Right. So I can't use either one of my things right now. 2 per rest. Okay. And I guess this is the healing spell that I got from the ring.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so if I just click my character, can I just...
And remember, and just as a reminder, endurance... So the green health bar next to the portraits at the bottom, that bar is health.
Okay.
And endurance will be, whenever they're hit, from the top of the portrait, there will be a red, like, overlay that slowly descends. If that completely fills up, you're out of endurance and you're knocked out.
Okay.
So that's the judging of endurance. The left bar is the health bar. You don't want the health bar to hit 0.
Gotcha. So if I just click the character and they'll just go for it then?
Yes.
Okay.
As long as you actually click on it, yeah.
Okay.
And also there's a little circle at the top left of each of the portraits. That'll show what they're currently doing. Like yours has the sword, so you're attacking someone. She has the knockdown one. So it shows you what they're doing.
Yeah, again, screen, very small.
Right. I'm trying to help the best I can. I don't know how small it is compared to you because I have a big screen.
Right.
But
that's why I said starting next stream, I'm probably going to I'm probably just going to get rid of the chat altogether, which I know sounds really terrible, but I need to be able to see the game.
I can, dictate it to you, or if Susie's around, she can,
or I can just have it on my phone or whatever the case is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So if I unpause, there we go.
There we go.
But wait.
But wait, there's more. There's always more. So disengagement.
Okay.
This is going to be a big thing that involves tactical stuff. So you see the green line and the red line between what's-her-face and the wolf?
Yeah.
So that the green line is her going to the wolf, and the red line is the wolf going to her. So that means that they are engaged. It's and sometimes a character can just engage one way. So there might be just the green line or just the red line. If they are engaged, if they move out of the engagement zone, which is usually just when they're right next to them, then they will have it's like the campaign. Think when you're passing somebody, they get a free hit on you if you pass by them. That's essentially what happens. They get a disengagement attack.
Okay.
So if they have that line towards you, or if you have them towards them, if you get far enough away from each other, they'll get hit. They'll get a free hit.
Wow. Okay.
Usually does a good amount of damage.
So I feel like that's already something that I could take advantage of if used right. So say there's an engagement, and then I lure one of the enemies away that's already engaged.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, that's a way that a tank can use it, where it's they'll engage somebody, and that might keep them there, so that the tank can it'll keep the guy from going off and maybe hitting a healer. Because if they go off and try to attack him, then the tank will get a free hit on him.
Right. Okay. So it'll be. So another thing I guess I should ask is the fact that it's only one engagement per character. So you can't be engaged in multiple enemies, right?
It all depends on your stats. Okay. Fighters are exceptionally good at engagement.
Okay.
If a character has a shield, usually a shield adds +1 engagement.
Okay.
It all depends on how the character is built.
Right. So
usually.
I guess what I'm asking is, say an enemy is engaged with another one of your party members, and you go attack, that's basically a free hit, right?
If the enemy is engaged on your character and you go attack another enemy, that's... I guess I'm confused what you're asking.
So, Okay, let's go for this example right here. So they're engaged with each other. So if I go around and I attack, I have no risk of being counterattacked, right?
If you go up next to him, no.
Okay.
Unless there's another red line that goes to that character.
Okay.
If there's a second red line that goes to your character, then they're engaged. Also, if you go around them, you can actually flank them.
Okay.
So if your character goes all the way around, they will be flanked, and you will do additional damage.
Okay. So I might actually want to do that.
Yeah.
But wait.
There's so many. That's why I've been talking all this time, because the game would do it anyway. I'm trying to make it a more manageable version, so we don't have to read for 500 hours. So I'm just going to commentate for 500 hours.
Okay, deflection, fortitude, reflex, and will. I think we went over the basics of these back in the character creator.
And a lot of this stuff you'll also get over time just by playing the game.
Okay.
It'll make sense as time goes on.
Okay.
Because also, for example, like every weapon or anything, if they do something like, say something targets reflex, if you go in the description of that item, you can hover over reflex and it'll tell you specifically what it is. So there's constant reminders.
Gotcha.
And it's dead.
Okay.
You can also loot it now. Well, after they put the weapon away there.
Well, I mean, it's going to be complicated regardless.
Okay. Also,
okay.
As soon as you loot this, save immediately.
Okay. Oh my... There's...
Oh yeah! This is a very text-heavy game.
No kidding. Okay. Okay, so Wolfhide is explanatory.
Yeah, you can look at it the same way you could look at text in, like, Dark Souls.
Okay.
Whereas, like, it's there if you want to read it, but you don't necessarily have to. Like,
gotcha.
You can still enjoy the game without reading 500 pages of lore.
Gotcha.
But that's just for people who like that kind of stuff.
Okay.
I like it.
So, I guess first encounter success. No, Parksy, where are you going?
She was interacting with something. When you're interacting with somebody, only the one person that'll interact with it. That's why it's good to click in front of something first.
No, I like both of them were not engaged. I wasn't interacting with anything.
The spring bears.
Okay.
All right, here we go. This is an important conversation. Backstory building time.
Alrighty. So Adema said something about you being in business yourself.
Now you can say what. This will narrow down some specifics of being a merchant.
Okay. Well, I mean, technically, by backstory standards, I ran a shop. It was a, yeah. Yeah. How is it you happen to come here? Bandits took everything I worked for. I was bad at business. Ran into the ground. Oh, that is hilarious. And the one who've seen to that, so we'll get another chance competition, hired men to destroy my shop. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, and they have flavor text like this for, like, all the other ones you picked would have had completely different options, and they have it for every background.
Shit.
I love it!
Or that isn't your business.
I love this shit so much.
Okay, so what, I guess, yeah, what happened? What did happen? Yeah, it was attacked by bandits. It's a damn it'll run or luck. Maybe the new setting here will turn things around for you. Been a long time since I've been this way, but I always did like it. Lord Radrick's offer makes a girl think. I'll give him that. You're here to settle like the rest of us?
So yeah, do you remember the...
I do.
From the opening crawl before the
I do.
Character creation? Yeah. So you get to pick your thoughts on this too.
Yeah, so what did she do? So, everything was burnt to the ground. Let's say, whatever. Have a new start. Well, I mean, I could just, like, go back to being a mercenary, since I lost my business.
Good.
You know what?
Restaurant owner turned mercenary through various means.
Yeah, I'm just passing through. That's usually the case with a big city. Just a little ways further up to say where you headed. No idea. But let me see the other options. We're special. Put it some between his old life as I can. Continue to go into the city, see where that takes me. Probably wander for a while. Make some money. You know what? I joked about it, but I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing right now.
That's fair.
Completely spontaneous, huh? Interesting. Well, there's probably no hurry to make up your mind. They've got an inn in the Gilded Vale that'll prod up as long as you need, or so my sister tells me. Anyway, I'm wasting time here. Old Gemma will give me an earful. Let's be on our way. Well, what about you? Why are you here? She sighs unevenly. Her eyes search the ground at her feet. My sister moved out here some time back. She sent me a letter. She seemed worried, but that's how she always is. This time, though, she asked me to come out, and that's got me a little worried. I haven't seen her in ages. I've been doing guide work and what is it?
Ishamiddle.
I'm sorry, what?
Ishamiddle.
Okay.
Did Skype fuck up?
Yeah, it did. It took out the E, so it's just like Shamiddle. I'm like, what?
Well, it's Ishamiddle. But I was trying to enunciate. Also, my throat hurts.
Ishamiddle. I have a feeling that I have a lot of that throughout this. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of that in this game.
I'd do anything for her. She's a much better woman than me, so I'm here.
Even all the way to the end of the game, there are just moments where I'm like, I'm sorry, what? What was that? What was that noise that just came out of your mouth?
Dema, I've worked with before. He usually doesn't drive a route this way, but he's doing it for me. Okay, well, tell me about yourself. Got simple needs. I like open skies and far horizons. I find work that lets me live that way. I find my feeling wanders too. We started in Deerwood, but my parents ended up in the Living Lands. I got a brother in Rawotai, and another in Adir. My sister went in the Gilded Vale. She's the only real homebody. Having to read is gonna be great.
That's the whole game. Also, I remember going through the very first time I went through this in the beginning of the game. I thought I was gonna have a heart attack with all the fucking because I was like, Drywood is the Living Lands, and oh my god, you got a brother in and another in.
What can you tell?
And it was even worse because it's like there would be voices, and then they would get to the part where they're saying the names, but that wouldn't be voiced. So it's like you know, even the voice actors are like, no, skip that one.
I'm not much for history, but from what I know, it used to be part of the Adir Empire. Broke off after a war some years back. The locals here are feisty, and that's how they like it. Bit out of touch, but I've been hearing weird kinds of things about it lately. People have been trouble giving birth, I guess. A lot of them. Been going on for years now, but it's somehow getting worse. I'll have to ask my sister about it more. Ooh, that's a detail. Alright, let's get back to camp. You know, I wouldn't hold my breath at Sparkful. It's getting water anytime soon. He does what he feels like when he feels like it. We should check up on him, slap him around a bit. Okay. Stream's just about just down that way. Come on, let's get you your water. Alrighty.
Every now and again throughout the whole game, there will be little bits that will build your character, kind of like that. That was the main one, the backstory one. Which, in that biography section that I talked to you about earlier, that will now reflect in that fun fact. Your choices in that conversation.
Nice.
To show your background. Which, I would also recommend saving again here.
Crap.
After that whole conversation.
Okay.
Again, this is going to be a game where you save often.
I would assume you would recommend multiple save slots.
Yes, that was going to be the next thing I said. Way back when I used to be a fucking a one save purist. A game like this, that is death waiting to happen. I can't tell you how many fucking saves that I have stored up throughout my fucking test file.
Gotcha.
I know, like, any other subsequent time through, like, you know, I'll probably have less. But man, oh man, like, every time I turn a corner, I feel like I need to fucking save.
Oh, goody.
and it's usually for the best. Essentially, also especially because some choices have far-reaching consequences. That if you want to change something, you're gonna need every one of those fucking saves.
Alrighty.
For the most part, I'm assuming we're not going to be changing too much.
But you don't know.
Going back on most decisions, though I know realistically there might be the chance that here and there we might tweak some things.
Right.
But for the most part, I'm sure we're going. It's like Dragon Age.
Gotcha. You walk through the water? Nope.
No, you cannot.
But the auto.
Yes.
That's gonna be nice. Oh, what?
There's the tab key one.
Right.
Went hunting. At least you left the water skins. Come on.
I'm sorry, I just heard went hunting. Okay.
They just put the water game.
Stop it. I hate the city. It's like, I'm so pissed right now.
Fine, everyone's doing
these fucking fireworks.
They're everywhere.
Can't wait to look back on all the save files from here.
This will be interesting because of the all the different kinds of characters you can make really adds replayability. Like, for example, I mean, despite my test character being a cipher, female wild Orlin from the Living Lands, and she was an explorer.
Right.
Suzie is a pale elf druid that was from the White That Wends, and she was mystic.
Okay.
Like, my B character was from Mission Middle. And the swap for my other elf character that I made was from a deer, and he's a clergyman. Like, there's so many fucking characters you can make. I love it.
And if we're going to be doing returning characters, oof. I think the easiest one that's going to be possibly made is going to be Keshin, because he is so... I mean, he works as a mercenary regardless, so it's like, whatever.
That is why I also offered, for example, some of the returning characters as, like, the... created companions, because it doesn't matter nearly as much for the companions that you create. The main one is like the one you play, and that's why I also suggested making a new character instead of a pre-existing one, because of all that background shit. I knew it would be really hard for you to put like Keshin. It's like, okay, you have Keshin, this character that you've nurtured for like your entire life. Okay, which city in this specific world did they come from, and what were they doing?
I fell out of the sky.
I fell down some stairs. So that's why I offered that might be a good idea. So we'll see how this goes.
You crouch at the riverbank and dip your water skin into the cool water while Kaliska waits nearby, keeping watch. As you rise, you notice her look up sharply towards the tree line. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Also, just as a thing for that, you can also see how it gets even more complex with the multi-class and subclass system in the second game. Oh my god. Anyway, moving on.
Out of the trees emerges Sporfle, one of the guys. Barely discernible in the dim moonlight. He no longer carries his bow, and there's a strangeness to his gait, his stride wobbly as he moves towards you with labored breath.
Sporfle, are you alright?
Sporfle's toe catches on a rock, and he collapses forward in a heap, the feathered shaft of an arrow planted between his shoulders like an enemy flag. Uh-oh.
Ambush!
No, you don't. Oh, yes, you do. Oh, no, okay.
No, stop right there! You stop right there, mister!
Well, shit, okay. I gotta get rid of the hunter first. Hunters are, if I know anything from anything, fuck hunters. Fuck ranged units. I mean, like, they're good, but, like, to fight against. Anyway, do that. Okay, so that's refreshed. What is second wind? What is that? What is second wind?
Second wind is something that involves the athletics skill, which, as long as anybody has at least one in athletics, they have it, which is, it's just an endurance, a self-endurance heal.
Okay.
The more athletics you have, the more endurance you heal from Second Wind.
Gotcha. See, I would love to go for the hunter, but this guy's like right on my ass. So either way, let's see if I can get Kaliska to engage him, so I can get some free hits.
Also, Chris, please tell me you're not talking about Second Wind, because that is a universal thing.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody catching their second wind is them, being ready to do something again.
I mean, fuck. I mean, this is not only this game, but the first thing you can mind. I mean, it was in Sands of Destruction. That was a skill in it. So
it's in fucking Call of Duty, for fuck's sake. Like it's just second wind is a term. Like if you're really tired at night and all of a sudden you wake up again, that's you catching your second wind.
Right. Okay. So I think.
Yeah?
Damn it!
Welcome back, Egg.
Hello, Egg.
Luckily, you skipped over all the worry sections of the fucking hour and a half that was the character creator.
It was worth it.
I told you it was going to be involved.
Yeah. Sometimes a weapon or spell simply isn't well suited to penetrating the enemy's damage. When it attacks, the DR will wipe out all but a small percentage of incoming damage. You'll hear your characters complain about it when it happens. Okay, well, let's give it a shot.
Yeah, that's...
What do you mean you can't enter? What the fuck is scouting mode? Whatever.
Okay, so that's stealth, essentially.
Okay. Oh, wow.
That will come up later. I was waiting to get to that because I know that's not going to be...
Okay.
I was going to let the game get to that whenever you needed to.
Oh, okay. No, where are you going? You're not going anywhere. Stop that. Turn around.
I like how the Cosmic Pig is just eating grass. Like, it's fine.
Don't worry about it. Hey, buddy. Hey. Oh no, I can't do anything up close.
Yeah. Also, in an event where you want something to go faster in combat, you see how it's slow mode right now?
Mm-hmm.
If you want to turn it off, hit S. If you want to turn it back on, hit S.
Gotcha.
It's same for outside of combat. You cannot go in fast mode in combat. It's only out of combat.
Gotcha.
So, that's a whole thing.
Alright. Fuck. I keep bumping the mic. So can you take something from somebody's inventory to put on yourself?
Yes.
Cool.
The personal inventories are purely for organization.
Gotcha.
And if you want anything just out of the way, you can drag something to the chest that's at the bottom there, which is the stash. Also, alternatively, if you hold shift and click something, it'll automatically put it in the stash.
Gotcha. No. You get the mail armor. But I will take the scale armor for later.
This is mine now. Quick, change! What?
Okay, so there's a bow. I'm gonna put that in inventory too.
So there's also, I should say that there's also the second weapon set, in case that ever comes up. I know you might not use it yet, but like, it might be a good thing in cases. It can either be two different melee weapon sets, depending on the type of damage, or if you want a melee set and a ranged set, you can switch. Like, it all depends on.
Gotcha. And is there an easy switch for that, or?
Yes. When you click on your character,
Mm-hmm.
The weapon sets will be at the far left of that little toolbar. That being said, when you switch weapon sets, that will affect your action time. So it will take a bit longer to actually start attacking while you're switching. Because it's like the action of switching weapons.
Gotcha. What do you mean it's Mitsuru all over again, Egg? No idea what you're talking about there.
Also, yeah, she was a chef, and now she's in hide armor with a midriff showing.
Yeah, well. Hey, Parshi? Hey, Parshi? Can you, like... The armor thing? Oh, come on. Not that bad.
What did you put Mitsuru in?
I didn't put Mitsuru in shit.
Sure.
What?
I mean...
What did you put her in, Rob?
I don't think I put her in anything too bad. I don't remember.
Was it a suit? I bet it was a suit.
It was not a suit.
Who are you?
I couldn't put her in a suit. I would if I could have.
I know you would have.
Oh, fucking goddamn it. Okay. Hi, asshole. Okay, so if I just do both and have them attack. Okay, cool.
Yep. Whoever you're selected as.
Hey.
Fuck you. You scored a crit!
Yay!
Here's what a crit is, because I know you don't know what a crit means.
Not at all.
The only thing that would be out of the realm that you'd know is there are things called grazes, which are like an anti-crit.
Okay. More hide armor.
It's self-explanatory. It's a graze.
And another hunting bow. I'm probably gonna sell a lot of this stuff.
As I said, your inventory is going to be fucking full, and these weapons don't stack. It's ridiculous.
Oy vey.
I had pages of fucking weapons that I, like, it got to a point late game where I just stopped selling them, and it's like I had a fuck ton of low-level items on me at all times.
Whatever. I guess I'll have a bow as a backup for now.
Might as well. Yeah, I throughout the entire time that I played, I mean, again, I was on story mode, so I wasn't too worried. But I mainly stuck with the primary weapons that I had.
Oh no. Huh, oh no.
Fucking camp. Fucking. Oof.
Wait, is Odama? Oh no.
Your caravan's not looking so good at all.
Whoops. All of you lie around the massacred remains.
No, this is the faded text. This is narrator.
Oh, I also read that wrong anyway.
Yeah, you did. You were trying to read it as someone saying it. I could tell.
Yeah. All around you lie the massacred remains of the other travelers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts, splayed and bug-eyed and filthy. Kaliska puts the back of her left hand to her mouth as if to ward away some poisonous vapor. I thought she was just yawning.
Right now. Looking around at dead comrades. What a long day.
Not again.
Again.
Not again.
God damn it.
This is the third time today.
A handful of dark figures stands above the fallen, treading on limbs and backs and heads, jerking their axes from bodies as if from half-split logs. One of them, towering and severe with a black beard tasseled with knots, holds a wet blade at the neck of the man you recognize as Heoden? The last of your caravan standing. No! Don't kill my merchant.
Don't you do it. He's got my fucking shit.
I have lore 1, fuck you. No. Immediately, just skip everything. Lay down your arms, trespasser. Do not forfeit this man's life for a fight you will lose. Have you done this? The ruin has not been sullied by our hands. Men of Air Glunfoth.
So you know a bit about them, so that's what that's showing.
Mm-hmm. We've not trespassed, we merely wish to pass through. I don't know what they did, but I didn't have anything to do with it.
Yeah, welcome back to Origins, where you can be either a really good guy or a fucking asshole. That is hard in this.
Oh man!
Like as I said before, there is straight up a cruel reputation.
Mm-hmm.
You can just be a bastard in this game.
I know when we were discussing before, I did mull over the idea of just being a complete asshole in this game. I don't think I could.
Especially in this game, after I've seen some of the cruel shit. Because I also, when I played through this, there is an option that you can select that it will show you what reputations you gain for each thing that you pick. Mm-hmm. Which you will not be playing as, because that'll ruin the fun for the stream and you. But I liked it. I liked having that on.
Right.
But some of the cruel responses, oh man! Oof. They're great.
Okay. This is probably going to be another thing of going half and half on what I would do and what the character would do.
Right. That's kind of what I expected.
Yeah.
Which is fine. It's your game.
Yeah. The ruin has not been sullied by our hands, men of Air Glunfoth. Your words carry no weight when I have seen the truth with my own eyes. Blood must be paid for this intrusion. So I say it again, lay down your arms. Jesus.
Now you see. Now you see all the fucking... I told you, stats are important. By the way, I also should have said this while you were looking through the attributes. The attributes, they never change. Unless by items, like level ups, you don't up those.
You don't?
Those are set.
So what you start with, you have.
Yes, and unless there are items that raise them, that's what you have. Which, admittedly, I should have said while you were still doing the character creator because I was saying so many fucking things.
That actually would have been good to know.
Yeah. In hindsight, that was a major one I missed.
Which means I have like no, no might at all.
Well, the thing is in this, if you do that respec thing that we talked about earlier, I believe you can change that.
Okay.
Like it sends you right back to the beginning. You can't change like background or anything like that. But if you respec, I think you can even change the attributes. Which we can do that next time we're at another merchant that allows that while it's still early in the game, which is while it's still cheap because the higher level you are, the more expensive it is to respec.
Gotcha. We're innocent in this. This doesn't exist.
You're not strong enough.
Your courage is a mask. None of you has yet slain a true warrior. No. I feel like that's a bad idea.
And then there's just lore, and you don't even have to read it. It's just lore, and then just a lot of words.
You can kill him, but you might as well be killing yourself. Go ahead, kill him. Do it. Fucking dare you.
Do it.
Do it. Judging by the string of... Okay, music. Judging by the string of animal teeth around your neck, I'm guessing you were worshippers of Gallowayne. If Gallowayne told you to stop protecting the ruins, would you? And then put down the weapons or stay armed. Okay.
Gallowayne is... Remember when I was explaining the godlikes?
Mm-hmm.
Gallowayne is the survival of the fittest god of the nature godlikes. That's who Gallowayne is. Because you have enough lore, I'm telling you this, because apparently you're supposed to know it. So I figured you might as well know it yourself.
Let's see. Okay.
Yeah, this game's really making you think about what to say, huh? And also, options like these that are unlocked via stats can also change your reputation too. It's not mutually exclusive.
Gotcha.
It's all depending what you're saying, you know.
Alright, so Parshi, as I mentioned when we were doing this, gambler, like very manipulative. That's part of the reason why I chose the class the way I did, because that, mind reading and all that seems very well done. So let's see. Because this is an Erebos. This isn't like fucking...
Lore out the asshole Erebos?
Yeah. Which, again, didn't expect when I first made him.
You didn't expect him to become a fucking investigator? You didn't expect him to become fucking Phoenix Wright? Is that what you're saying?
That's exactly what I'm saying, yes.
Objection.
No, it's specifically Phoenix when he's on scene. When he's at scenes, like crime scenes.
Yeah, not
in court. He sucks in court. He'll spear fucking, oh god, what was his name? Payne. He'll just spear Payne and Rock if they get into an argument.
Let's go, okay. Let's go perception. Men's brow creases questioning. We've killed many trespassers like you. Okay, alright. Your kills are sloppy. The wounds on these people are inefficient and off target. This is the work of untested men accustomed to carelessness. Man bares his teeth. He looks at Heodin, helpless. His eyes shut tight for the killing blow. We'll see whose courage is a mask. I saw it coming, but whatever. Well, He shoves Hayden towards you. As he does so, the man rakes his blade against Hayden's torso. Hayden screams and stumbles forward, wide gash in his clothing beginning to bloom crimson. The man sets his feet to engage you, his axe raised high. Yeah, fucking should have seen that coming. At least Hayden's not dead.
Oh, hey, then you can control him.
Hey, Hayden, you know that guy that just stabbed you? Go get him.
He immediately gets back up. Ah! And the guy's like, what the fuck? What? Also, he has a wound, by the way.
Yeah, Hayden, get the fuck back.
Yeah, any passives that are on the characters, they'll show up on the rightmost side of the portrait on the outside. So you see that little red box?
Very little, yes.
Right? Yep.
And are those permanent?
If you rest, they go away for injuries.
Okay.
But also, any passives show up on the side of any of the portraits, just future reference.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah.
Like you have one on the edge of yours. That little purple.
What is that?
If you hover over it.
Strange illness. Oh.
Yeah, you were struck with a strange illness when you started.
Right.
Supposedly.
I didn't even notice that before. So, concentration...
And fortitude.
Okay.
Which is not constitution. Fortitude is something completely different.
Gotcha. Alright. Hey, Kaliska, I need your help.
Charge him!
Knock him down. And as for me... I'm gonna run away!
Yeah. It already showed a different outcome than my test file, and I actually missed Suzie, so I didn't see how that ended.
Right. I can't use my skills yet. Because I don't have enough focus. Don't know how to get focus.
You get focus by attacking.
Okay. Okay.
Essentially, your weapon gets covered in a purple energy, and whenever you attack, you gain focus over time as you attack.
Gotcha. Alright.
With just weapon attacks, I should specify.
Oh, he got knocked down! Boo!
Whoops.
I guess I'm focused now. I see purple. Anyway, I should probably, like...
Well, that just means you're gaining focus. That doesn't mean you're focused.
Yeah, I should probably do something.
2 steps forward, starts glowing purple. I'm so focused!
Okay. Yeah, let me see if I can do something about that hunter.
Where the fuck is Halo going?
I told him to get back.
Right. I just saw him getting staged. It's like, I don't think this is working.
Alright, and now everybody... Get him!
You didn't click him, you clicked around him.
Uh-oh.
You might want to pause so you can click on him properly so he stops attacking you.
That's fine, I got it. We'll see who's a warrior. Oh! Your enemy lies supine on the ground, unable to rise. His companion's now silent among the other dead. His breath comes in wheezing, fitful gasps. He looks not to you, but at the sky above. Forgive us. Barely audible beneath his choked sighs, a whisper of wind stirs the air. Oh no. At this, the man's...
Oh no! Wind!
I remember. The man's eyes roll back as he closes them. Good, good. The gods are just. I am ready. Well, I mean, it is kind of a D&D-esque thing. So, yeah. Yes, Egg. The wind begins...
Sorry, Egg.
What?
I forgot Egg was back. I'm so sorry, Egg.
Just got back.
Literally just got back.
This is supposed to simulate, like, a tabletop RPG, like pen and paper, almost.
The wind begins to swell, whipping around the camp, electric and volatile, upending pots and rattling tents like angry spirits. You feel it begin to seep beneath your skin, where it pierces you as it where it pierces you. It feels as though it is rending you apart from within. I feel like there's a comma or something missing there. Oh, and where it pierces you. If it, never mind. I just missed a word.
It's right there.
Seated against the wagon wheel amidst the howling maelstrom, slashed against chest and bowel, Odema's body stirs, and with great effort he raises his sagging head. His eyes barely open. He looks directly at you.
Get inside! Run!
Okay, here we go.
Hello.
Run away!
Oh, shit.
Boy.
That's no good.
Oh God.
Treading against a gale that threatens to pull you off your feet with every step. Instead, you set your hands in the worn folds of weathered rock and set about pulling yourself up to the precipice. With a last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself up on the ledge. Haroldin trails behind, slowed by injury and delayed by earlier hesitation. As he nears the face of the rocks, one of the falling attackers, who had been feigning death, lunges for Hayoden and topples him on the rocky ground. Oh, shit! Restrained, Hayoden lashes out against his fatigued assailant, but struggles to break his struggles to break his hold. They're close to you, despite the wind from your position. If you were to throw your weapon at the attacker, you would have a chance at hitting the mark. Okay.
There's a cool thing about this, which is depending on what weapon you have equipped, will change the top one. If you have a bow and arrow, it just says you can fire an arrow at them. If you have a magical implement, it'll say you shoot a bolt at them. If you have a melee weapon, you get this one.
Yeah. Your aim is true, and the hit jars Hayoden loose. Lurching to his feet, Hayoden clambers up the base of the rocks. As he nears the top, however, the wind flares, pulling him sideways and tearing one of his hands free. But diving out onto the hard rock, you manage to catch hold of it. Securing his other hand, you pull with waning strength, and it feels as though your arms will be jerked from their sockets. They hold just long enough for Hayoden to set his feet and join you on the trembling ledge. There is a deep resonance to the swelling wind now. You feel it in the rocks and beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stones before you, loosening connections, unsettling balances. As you dart beneath the old archway, the entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight.
Alright, let's see if this loads. This is as far as Suzie got. She got stuck on this loading screen.
Here we go! New territory.
Got it.
Da-da-da-da.
And here it is.
Whew, okay.
A Buick. Had to be.
Then we're lucky to be alive.
And we're the only ones.
Game.
There could be another collapse. We're not getting out.
You see what I mean?
Anyway.
Yeah.
Let's get further inside. Can you walk?
Oof. Hayoden's jaw tightens.
It's very off and on.
Yeah.
As I said, it's weird. Like you gotta be ready. It's randomly off and on.
Well,
Are you okay, Cosmic Pig?
well, Hayoden survived, which thank goodness.
Guess what?
Hmm?
He very much cannot. There are sets of there are so many different ways that all that can go. Where straight up he can fucking just die.
Right.
So you got him.
Wow. Okay. Well, I guess we're doing this.
This is a game where no one is safe.
Clearly, a lower level of the ruin has been blocked off by the fallen rubble. You know what? Haha! Before I forget it again.
Saving.
Wow. Okay. Let's see. I'll save over the first one. Because that was before the big decision, just in case I need to go back. I don't think I will. I feel like that went as well as it could have. Well, I guess it could have gone better without Hayden getting slashed in the stomach, but...
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you open your inventory? You no longer have your main hand weapon.
Cool.
You actually threw it, and you did not go and get that back.
Okay.
So...
Alright.
You now have a single stiletto.
Okay, and there's only a bow to go off of. Cool.
What does he have?
He has 2 daggers and a dagger.
He's got a bunch of fucking knives! He doesn't need that 3rd knife. What the fuck is wrong with fuck you? Give me that knife!
I was going to go... Like, I was trying to avoid the whole dagger thing, but where did it go? Oh, okay.
You drop it, it slips through a crack in the floor?
Oh, man.
Well, you can avoid it later on, but right now you don't really have many options.
Okay, what do you... Potion of minor regeneration. Oh, and he has lockpicks. Is he a thief?
No. Anybody can use a lockpick.
I guess.
Lockpicking, unlike Dragon Age, well, besides Origins, lockpicking is not exclusive to any sort of class or anything. It's tied to a mechanic skill, which any class can have a mechanic skill.
Okay.
Also, on that same note, any class can have the stealth skill. It is not exclusive to rogue-type characters.
Okay.
Like, none of that stuff is. None of the abilities are skill. Cosmic Pig!
Enough. But what now?
I kind of feel... I kind of regret not exploring the area just a little bit more before everything went to shit, but...
Storm has
Hey,
to
Rob?
die sometime.
Yeah.
Get used to that feeling. Because every single decision will matter.
Right.
We're in the thick of it now, fucker.
Yeah. Who attacked us? Okay. Fuck you too. Glonfothans. Those would be the hut dwellers Odem warned you about. Look to be fangs of Gallowayne, who are the twitchiest of the lot. They go ruin to ruin looking for fights with colonists. Poor Dema. I think he half expected this once we lost the main road. What happened to us out there? Windstorm, one of a kind they only get in Air Glonfoth. Not too many people live through them, so it's hard to know what's true. The Glonfothan word is Biawak. To them, it's the gods' way of reaping the souls of the lands that couldn't find their way out. But they'll take a living soul as soon as a dead one. Still got yours? Maybe. Glonfoth said we trespass in the ruins. I don't believe that. Odema would never allow it. But as much as the Fangs are hotheads, Glonfothans don't attack without being provoked. Either they saw something and got the wrong idea, or glances down at the passage beyond, or there are looters in here with us. That's not something we need right now. What about everyone else? Her lips pressed together and her chin rumples. Her voice is faint. The wheels got a hold of them now. Gods grant them better luck in their next lives. You don't seem to be too upset about this. Ooh. Kaliska looks you in the eye, a volatile current running beneath her voice. Maybe you just don't know me well enough to know what upset looks like. Maybe you've seen worse, too. Seen worse and kept on walking, because there's nothing else to be done. Because there are other people who you care about who still need you. Ow. Huden takes a step forward and his knees buckle, and before anyone can catch him, he stumbles to the ground, his cheeks striking the time-worn commels. On unsteady legs, he claws his way back up the wall and back to his feet, but his stance is shaky, like a sailor walking on land after a time at sea.
Could we maybe stay here and rest a few hours?
Camping supplies.
I've lost some blood. It seems quiet off to the left. Might be a place to rest there.
Okay.
Afford to stay put. Those Glonfothans were riled about something. Could be we got company in here. Looters will be armed and ready to kill, and there's probably a lot of them. We can't be caught sleeping in their beds.
Please, I just need to lie down for a while. Then we can move as fast as you want.
Me. We are gonna die in here if we don't get moving and get this place figured out before the looters come back. We've either got to find the exit or a damn good place to hide.
Oh boy.
Dun, dun.
Well, I'm the one that got him into this mess in the first place. The least I can do is let him rest.
No offense, but there's people out there I'd much rather die for.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, can't please everybody.
I believe by taking a rest, you would be making camp, which is in the bottom of the screen, that little campfire icon.
What? Oh.
The,
but like
the UI, not the map.
But they did say like to the left, so I'm just gonna go in like corner.
So this is how you heal the team back up. You know, if you have a survival skill, then you can get these bonuses, which you currently don't have, but she does.
Yeah, how about just damage
will
reduction?
last like 2 rests, I think. Gets rid of injuries, heals, all that, you know. But you only have a limited amount of camp supplies that you can hold.
Okay.
You can hold up to 6.
Use them sparingly. Did she just fuck off? God damn it. Hayden stretches as he wakes, gingerly probing the gash against his stomach. The flesh has begun to knit together.
By the gods, that's better. I think I'm ready to find a way out.
He sits up quickly and looks around the chamber. She really did leave us. She won't get far unless... He calls to his knees and begins rummaging through the equipment with a mounting desperation. I've lost an item, full water skin. Fuck.
She stole your water.
Damn her.
What a bitch.
What a bitch.
Okay. Jesus, with any luck, she'll meet the end she deserves. Well, I mean, it's true. There's nothing we can do about it now. We gotta go. Damn it. Lost her fucking tank.
There goes your fighter.
Wonder who is here. See if they left anything useful behind.
I could do that. Maybe.
Hey, more camping supplies.
Camping supplies. And a hammer and chisel. What is the hammer and chisel? Simple iron hammer. Okay, but
It's a hammer and chisel, Rob.
Alright. We got a small shield. Nice. Give it.
And another torch.
And another torch. I think. Let's see what it. You can look at his stats. Yeah, you can. Defense is his deflection is 17.
If you want in-depth stats, you can hit C, and it'll show you the whole page.
Wow, I'm pretty fucking tanky. Huh. Alright.
Well, that's just compared to him. He has just...
Right.
But, I mean, it also depends on your stats.
One-handed.
It shows you what affects it. When you...
Right. One-handed average. So the stiletto, and that's fast. And that's also fast. 10-14, 10-14. It's literally the same thing. Oh, but this is slash, and this is... Oh, right, okay.
Yep.
Oh,
does the... Well, I guess, yeah, the dagger would be slash, not... The sword is slash and pierce, but I guess the dagger's just slash. It's easier to tell when you hit right-click, and then you see the whole page, and there's little...
Okay.
Yeah, like it says damage, and then pierce damage, and it might have slash something else.
Gotcha. Well, I'll keep the mace just in case I need a hard hit. That small shield. But it takes up one of the slots.
You could throw that heavier armor on him and then give him a shield. You're the wall now.
I could.
There's only enough room in this party for one dual-wielding rogue type.
No, that was not the intention.
It's inevitable for you, Rob. It's either dual-wielding rogue or mage.
Oh no, she took the heavy armor too.
Yeah, she did.
Fuck. Oh well. Silly.
Dagger and a shield. He's got a tiny knife and a tiny shield. Whatever works.
Screw it, give him the torch.
How does that even compare to the dagger?
Well,
here,
12.
if you
Actually, it's worse.
right-click on the dagger...
It's worse, actually.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Also, if you right-click on him, there is a compare button.
Right. Actually. There we go.
You are now Mace Man. Congratulations. I don't even know what class he is.
How do you see it? Oh, yeah, see.
Press C. No, he's a rogue. He's straight up a rogue.
Not anymore.
Again, it doesn't matter what your class is. You can wear whatever the fuck you want. And that can work in any build, depending on how you build a character.
But I'm a rogue. Nope.
If you want a rogue that is, like, built like a fucking warrior, then you can do that in this game. It's great.
I need a heavy hitter right now, so unfortunately that's going to be his position.
And I mean, hey, rogues... Because again, remember, the classes don't necessarily affect the stats, like, to an enormous degree.
Right. Okay, a trembling, sickly creature emerges from the dark, clutching a spear. Knobby elbows and thin ribs show through its scaly flesh, but you recognize it as a... What is that?
Oh god, now I'm forgetting how the fuck to pronounce that.
Shorip?
It's a lizard.
Okay. Watches you cautiously, breathing in ragged breaths. Slowly back away.
Nope.
The creature cocks its head and approaches you, a soft clicking sound emanating from the back of its throat. The creature sniffs around you and finds nothing of interest. It steps back and resumes its defensive posture. I won't hurt you. Recoils, fingers still wrapped tightly around the spear. Okay, it approaches me again. Okay. We'll come back. There was another path around here. That looks important.
That looks like a puzzle.
That looks like a puzzle. Looking at enemies, carefully conceal secrets, enabling scouting mode to move stealthily. Okay, how... I accidentally
There's a glowy bit in the middle of it.
There is. I'm not stupid enough to go right for it. How do you enter? Oh, left alt. Okay.
I'll be quiet.
Oh.
Look at the tiles.
Yeah, that's good if like if one party member. Oh look, traps.
Oh hey.
That's good if one party member has really high.
What do we have here?
Okay, little close. Little close. Sorry, what were you saying?
It's good, like, if one person has really high stealth, but the rest of the party sucks with it, you can just send that one person out to scout, essentially. That's
Gotcha. Okay.
Or, if everybody in the party has good stealth, you can just try to sneak your whole party through a section. Which is entirely viable.
Where's the thing? Stealth 1. Okay. Stealth 2. Okay.
Well, look at it this way. I mean, it's showing traps.
Yeah.
The middle ones aren't. Of course, there's two other directions, so I don't know.
Also, probably for these two, but that doesn't mean the center one isn't a trap.
Found something.
Well, he's detecting them.
Well, I mean, we can't go around anyway. Unless there's a long way around.
Wasn't that... wait, was the other pathway a door, or?
It was a door.
I was just making sure. I'm not trying to influence where you...
Right.
You do everything by what you want to do.
Yeah, I guess we're sticking in scouting mode for a while. I know I can turn. I know I can turn it off at any point. Crossbow.
No, I completely understand. There are whole sections that I just stayed in scouting mode just to be careful.
Leather armor. A relief gem. Okay. Another torch. And a tattered journal. This small. God damn it! Stop it.
While you read this, I'm gonna go, and I'll be right back.
Okay. Small folio is torn in several places, and blood was soaked into several of the sheets. One later entry is still legible, however. Can't believe my luck. A few rounds of dice, and I've got my hands on a genuine and with an artifact. Fellow who had it said it was what?
Wait, where was that? Oh, I see. Ingwithen?
Maybe.
Ingwithen.
The G might be silent. and with an artifact. Fellows who had it said it was a pretty nothing as far as he's concerned. He's not willing to go digging in some ruins, but if he's right about this gem leading to a hidden treasure, then that's worth even sneaking past a few painted elves. Let's just silent lease in the morning. It's just a matter of finding this relief he was talking about. Okay. Take the journal as well. Where'd it go? There it is. Wait. Quest items.
Quest got.
I guess. Okay, that's the other side of the Angwithen. Angwinen.
I don't think that's correct. Angwithen.
Alright, that too slow. Okay,
Angwithen.
How can I help?
So you say the G twice, PJ?
what are you doing? Okay. More mail armor. Hey, full water skin. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Oh. It didn't even click. That didn't click.
Well, you got it back.
I'm just like, oh man, hey, that's convenient. Wait. It says it right here too. I didn't. What? It says it right on top too.
Oh, Kaliska.
Oh.
Serves you right, you bitch.
Well, I found out full water skin.
It's your own fault.
No, PJ. Just
You
face,
should have just waited.
just face palming in the chat. To be fair, she should have. Yes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, whoa, whoa. How did I not scroll the wheel before now? All right. Well, I'm not even dealing with that. We're just gonna keep on going because we know that we're gonna die. Oh, hey. Hey, Scolder Whelp. You know what? Both of you just have at it. No slow-mo, don't do that. Stop that. Wow, I took a lot of damage just from that one. Ooh. Scolder meat. Okay, I have the hunting bow. I'm gonna give you a crossbow as a backup. Just organize the inventory a little bit. Well, I know we just got this armor off of a dead body, but here, now you're wearing it. From a bitch to boot. Don't know what this is. There's a leather armor. Is that better than what I have? By one.
Can you name your pet?
I don't know.
PJ, can the pet be named? Because I want to name him Space Bacon. He is now Space Bacon.
Alright. And we shall have a save dedicated to Space Bacon.
Space Bacon.
Dead end?
Take a look at the wall. Think we could get through?
Ooh, not a dead end. A hatchet? Okay. Okay, so we have two areas where we can go. Oh. A crack runs along the wall from floor to ceiling. A light gust of air passes through. I could use the hammer and chisel. Because I know for sure I don't have enough strength. You set to work, the cracks lengthen and widen with your efforts, but the process is more taxing than you'd expect. Sweat beads from your forehead and your muscles begin to ache. Oh no. Continue chiseling. After several long moments, you begin to see light on the other side. With one final tap, several blocks of stone shift, then tumble loose, clearing a gap just wide enough to pass through. But
I told you about the hammer and chisel.
But we lost it.
Also, I'm back.
Welcome back. That is great and all, but there's also that door near the puzzle that I have not checked out yet. And methinks... I mean, I guess there are multiple ways to go through. What do we got? I could just open the door. That... okay.
That rounded symbol.
You just assumed it was locked?
I did, actually.
Tiles back there.
Wait, roundish symbol.
Pro tip, remember your tab key.
Again, I am crossing my left arm to pretty much access the entire keyboard. I don't know if I want to mess with these yet. Oh god, you can just keep going. I don't like that. I legitimately do not like that. Oh hey. Wall paintings. Wall paintings! Okay. This mural must be ancient, yet the colors are... excuse me. Bright and vivid. It shows the progression of the...
Angwithin.
No, I made that sound because it faded again.
You're not allowed to read it.
Okay. Ruma, elf, Orlin, dwarf, and human. They walk among the pillars similar to the ones that span this chamber, each one topped with the flame.
It's in your log.
Like 5 times at this point.
Yeah.
But how do I access said log?
Why what?
How do I access the log?
Hit the J key.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, that log, right?
Oh wow, that's useful.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I know, and the battle stuff and the social stuff are separated in 2 separate tabs. I love it.
Okay, so Morgan. Okay, so I just got to do it in in the correct order, it seems like. Before I do anything.
We're learning.
Space bacon, help me.
Space bacon, go.
A symbol of interwoven rings is inscribed on this pillar. An unlit brazier sits at its base. It could be lit if you had the means. What about a torch?
Is it equipped?
It will be in a minute.
No, like, I think it's a problem if it is equipped. Or maybe you have to have it in your... I don't remember exactly.
I don't know.
I know you can light it with the torch. I just don't remember the exact circumstances you need to...
Well, let's just put it in an inventory and see what happens. It might have to be equipped. In which case, hey buddy, here's a torch for you. I think... Oh no, it's the wrong person!
No, it should still work.
Okay, light the brazier.
So yeah, for a fire god, like, if... I didn't fact check this, but from what I heard, a fire god, like, you just stick your head in it and it works.
That is amazing. Okay, but it didn't... I guess I'll just keep lighting them. Don't know if there's a way, if there's a certain order that I have to light these in or not. But they give no indication on what one represents among the other. Okay, they're all lit. What? Wait a minute.
Does it change the puzzle depending on which one's lit?
Something is like something lights up. Yeah, depending on which is lit.
Do you have to light them all up?
I feel
Is
like
it one of those?
it's either that or I have to walk a certain path. Which doesn't make sense because the ones over there were traps anyway.
Which elven puzzle are you trying to solve?
Stop that.
This place does kind of look like that area, too.
Alright, what do we got here? More braziers? No.
Braziers?
Brazier.
Because
Braziers!
braziers are something else.
I know, I am well aware.
We could use a few of those right now.
Probably. What the? Oh, it's an enemy! Lesser Black Ooze.
Lesser Black Ooze.
Well, I just realized that the guy Hayden, still has the fucking torch, so I guess he's...
Let's hope we're weak to fire.
Let's hope. Okay, unpause, thank you. Ouch!
Wow, it just one-shot you.
Fucking Jesus. Really? A lesser black ooze just one-shot me?
If I remember correctly, for some reason, they have a projectile that's weirdly strong.
I'm glad
Of course, they don't... I think they can only use it so many times, because I don't think they actually...
So I just got fucked over. Alright.
Honestly, they can only use it once or twice.
Well, I just got knocked out.
Well... Oops.
Or you could reload to Space Bacon.
I know. But I just want to see where this goes.
Aw, Space Bacon.
Hit him with that torch.
He's very on fire right now.
Alright.
He killed it with fire. Alright, so what version of Cracked Skull do you have?
Oh god. Not this.
Severe burn. Yeah, the cool thing about this is in this, as opposed to Dragon Age, the way that you get knocked out will determine what injury you get.
Ah, cool.
which I think is really cool. Like if you get knocked out because of fire, you'll have a burn. If you get knocked out because of frost, you'll have frostbite or something.
What's that muck on the wall?
I just wanted to examine it. Viscous and oily, this muck clings to anything it touches. Okay. Don't do that. Is there anything else? God damn it, yes there is.
Maybe that big fucking face on the wall. How about that?
Oh no. Okay. A viscous slick of something dark and tar-like runs down this wall. The shapes and bulges in the ooze suggest that something lies beneath it, but you can't tell what. I could use the water skin. It technically was like a quest item, so maybe this is what it was for. Also, Egg, cool it with the Persona references, please.
Egg, the shadows are called Fog of War. It means that places you haven't been to yet you can't see, like in real life.
I think you mean shadows from Persona.
Oh.
The enemies.
The enemies in the Persona games are called shadows.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Persona.
Right.
So.
You rinse the ooze away, revealing an intricate relief of a man's face. The sunburst surrounding it has chipped away in places, but the details of his head, from the tight curls of hair to the ridges of his pointed ears, still show remarkable craftsmanship. One eye socket is empty, a gem fills the other.
So something that's just amusing to me that I'm going to tell you for pure amusement facts is I'm glad you used the water here, because in my brain when I went through this I didn't, because I'm thinking it's like, well, if I have that sickness, drinking water, whatever. I took that water skin through the rest of the game. So
well done.
I wasn't even able to drink it. Like, it didn't even. So just for amusement facts.
Good. Alright. The chamber begins to rumble. Stray rocks dance across the tile floor. Finally, a large section of wall gives way.
I like how this game is written, by the way. Like, just how they read flavor text.
What just spawned?
What's in there?
No!
Oh god, no!
Fuck!
Who's he gonna snipe?
I'm gonna give him the things back.
Quick, equip the poleaxe. Also, you're in combat now. You can't switch things. You just start. You lick the side of the hatchet and push it against him, and it just falls.
All right, we're just gonna back the fuck up.
You're gonna back up when it has a projectile that can snipe you
God
like that.
Damn it!
It just took away half your fucking endurance. You dive by this thing first because it has a super projectile. You find another one. Your first response is to run further in the range of its projectile.
Run away!
Run away!
And he ran. He ran. Oh no, they got him.
Ooze. Okay. What the fuck was the point of that? What?
No.
What? What? What the fuck was the point of all that? It just spawned an ooze and then just gets said go fuck yourself. What? What? No, seriously, what the fuck was the point of that? I hear a... Oh.
Oh. See, Tab is your best friend.
Minor cloak of protection.
By the way, I hope you like capes. This game has a lot of capes.
Fortitude, reflex, and will. Alright. Alright. What is this? Amethyst?
Gems are commonly used in crafting, that involve buffing weapons.
And Adra. Okay.
You can also make items, but personally, I went through like the whole game without crafting a single item. I only ever used those things for enchanting.
Right.
Which enchanting is buffing weapons. It's called enchanting.
Enchantment. Alright, we're just gonna...
No capes? There's nothing but capes in this game.
We're gonna cape it up, and it's red!
Yeah, most capes align to your color. Yeah, let's just stretch it into infinity, shall we?
Alright, well, that happens. That happened. Alright, Space Bacon.
Yay, space bacon. Where the fuck did my crochet hook go?
Yep, well, this is how I die.
Look up.
Oh no.
It's just hanging from the ceiling.
God damn it.
Okay, so what the fuck
It wasn't me.
Okay, so what... Let me go into thing again.
They'll never know I'm here.
They will if you keep speaking. So, the ones in orange...
Fuck up!
So I'm assuming the ones in orange are... Those are traps? Okay. This is definitely more than meets the eye. Definitely going with those things over there. If only I knew what the hell is going on here.
Just remember when you click a spot that they'll go from point A to point B.
Right.
Also, remember
Stop it.
how you...
Stop it.
Remember, holding right click, you can position them specifically. Or, if you want, you could go one at a time.
Right. There we go, that's better.
Or, here, we can use this as another tutorial. So, you see that, like, six at the bottom there? Like, as if it was on a die? On the UI? Next to camping?
Yes.
6 dots. Okay, so, left click that.
Oh.
So, here are formations. The 2 on the right are custom formations that if you right click...
Oh.
So, that is all the space you're working with.
Oh, okay.
So you can get in depth with formations.
Okay.
That's if you want to make a custom one. The 3 on the left are the preset ones.
Okay. Alright. So... Nice. Okay. More Hey! Okay.
It's fine. Cosmic Pig is... Sorry, what was his name? Space Bacon? Is that what we're calling him now?
Yes.
Yes.
Right, Space Bacon is completely immune to traps.
And what do we have here?
Okay. Okay.
I will let you know for amusement's sake, the one in the middle was originally supposed to be a trap.
It was?
Oh, yeah. Oh, she set it off. That's why she's dead.
Oh, okay. There's no... What the fuck is the point over here?
Hey, Rob.
Yes?
It's none.
Really now?
It goes fucking nowhere. Except Disappointmentville. Population U.
There's a draft coming through that wall. I don't hear any sign of that storm either.
Is this the way out? Is it? Whoa, hey, spider. Whoa.
Scare spider.
Woohoo, hey. Alright, so I'm going to assume this is the way out, so...
Yeah, let's not forget about the wall that you chiseled apart and then just walk the other way.
Oh, god damn it! Parsi!
I looked away for literally half a second.
I also did.
As soon as I look away, you explode.
Parsi, please!
I looked away to count my stitches and looked back and the screen was on fire.
I looked down to make sure that my mouse was still exactly where I thought it was, just for half a second, and then I looked back up. And all of a sudden, just fire everywhere.
Fucking, these formations are not foolproof.
I could scout ahead.
See, if you were playing as Cadus, I wouldn't have given it a second thought. I would have been like, okay, no, that's normal. But...
Don't give your new character this reputation.
Quiet.
No, she'll make her own reputation.
Yeah, she
I'm sure. I'm sure. Special Parshi.
Please no.
Only time will tell.
Hello. Hello. Scouting mode is under while scouting your character select.
Like, I don't see anything, but I smell stealth.
You smell stealth.
Alright, it's fine. Go get him. That's everybody. There we go. Go get him. What the fuck? Where'd you come from?
Still have. Good night, Egg.
No, he does not have the torch still.
Egg. Egg.
There'll be more next week on Tuesday of this.
Yep.
Egg.
Don't start me.
Oh, he does still have the torch.
Yeah, I was just about to ask that. You keep wanting to change it in combat, but you keep forgetting about it as soon as you leave combat. Which I can't be mad at you at, because I've done that so many times of just forgetting something as soon as we're out of combat.
Give me the hatchet.
You should change your profile picture to Gaston.
When I was an egg, I had 4 dozen eggs.
I was an egg. That was one of my favorite ones.
Yeah.
Barge!
Okay, but goddammit, egg. Wait. Oh my god. I didn't have to go through the puzzle shit.
Nope. Exploration!
But you did anyway.
And I lost a chisel in the process.
And that spider looks back and forth like, where did this come from that?
Well, okay, whatever.
Like, what do you mean? You didn't see me? You didn't attack me? It's like, I'm fucking, I don't know. I'm bored.
Can I go with you guys?
It might be nice to have friends.
Poor Speeder.
Poor Speeder.
I hear a shimmery.
Fine, he'll be back in the next game.
I hear a shimmery, but I don't see a shimmery.
You hear a shimmery?
Yeah.
Could it be those crystals? Not necessarily that you can loot them, but
do you not hear that? It's just like little shimmering.
it's a bit low on our end, I think, to be able to hear that.
I can hear your footsteps.
So can I.
And then the sudden music.
Spooder!
I'm suffering from a bout of cave madness.
Spooder. I crit Spooder.
Sorry, not sorry, Suzie.
Wow.
I love you.
I love you too.
Bats as large as chickens are strung in the web. That's not a good sign.
Bats is bigger than a chicken.
That's not a good sign. Space bacon, help me.
Space bacon throws itself on the web. How does this help me?
Okay, that is definitely the way out, but it's not letting us out without a fight. I can tell you. I know that right now.
So, to give some more detail to the workout I did yesterday, which I told PJ about.
Also,
but
I'll cut you off, but Egg is back. Although, at least on my chat, if you did change your icon,
there's no change. Yeah.
It has not updated, but perhaps next time.
It's still meme Pikachu.
Yeah. Barge! Sorry.
Well, maybe by next time it'll change.
YouTube sometimes lags behind on all that stuff.
Yeah, it usually takes like a day or some shit.
I now look like Loki with the cape and everything.
Good.
Anyway, really? It's just gonna let us out of here? I don't really. Really.
Anyway.
It's like the light? It can't be light. It must be a gun! It's going to shoot me.
Oh, that's a pretty picture.
Yeah, it is. Hey, we got out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this game is great art.
Okay, let me search ahead. Just staircase down to a enemy.
The enemy.
This is what I was looking for. Enemy? Question mark? Four figures stand before an otherworldly apparatus, an ancient structure of chiseled adra and metallic veins, ominous and looming like a silent observer. Standing motionless in their midst is what appear to be a human body, colorless as stone or ash. The other figures gaze upon it with what might be contemplation. From your vantage point, you are well obscured from their view. No egg.
Sorry. If you leave it, then it should be guessed on next time. You
have to wait a little bit. Again, YouTube is very slow.
YouTube has to process it, and YouTube is very slow.
It's okay, Egg. The figure closest to the machine stands out. Stands out among them. It said
madness.
It said apparatus before. Now it says machine. Whatever. Stand among them. A thick gray beard frames a face otherwise hidden beneath a metallic mask. Okay. His faded robes are embroidered with a...
Good night, Egg.
Good night, Egg. With a runic language unlike anything you have ever seen, and he wears a strange black headdress with two protrusions that jet out like the wings of some malevolent creature.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book. Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth, and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
The fuck?
Is this some cultist shit?
It definitely looks... Oh!
Oh my god, it's a cult.
Okay. For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and the air is still. Then all at once it erupts with a concussive surge. Light floods your vision and you are knocked to the ground. Your head snaps back as you land, and pain wells in the back of your skull. Oh no. Washing your last thoughts away into the black unconscious void. You gained... Hey, you gained cracked skull.
Egg was right. This is how you die.
Sits up.
Oh no.
Oh no. What have they done?
It's the end of the world as we know it.
What the fuck? You open your eyes to a different place, another time. You stand in a circular room, grand and domed. Its walls lined with Adra and trimmed with copper. The style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. At the far end, a great pillar of Adra pierces the floor from below, its shimmering texture giving the illusions of boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus much like the one you have just seen, but immense and multifaceted and intertwined. Your thoughts are yours and not yours. And they seem to exist before you think them, and they are all questions. Pressing questions, troubling questions. Don't you dare, game! Questions that must be answered, or at the base of the pillar, you see a man with a thick gray beard in a ceremonial robe, crowned with a strange ornamental headdress. You know this man. You're walking towards him now at a pace that is hurried while trying not to appear so. There's something you want to ask him. One question above all, and the question spins madly in your mind.
Madly.
And that question is... Or not.
Well, you have to walk over to him.
You awaken to find your malaise has broken, only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movement flits through your periphery, but when you turn to look, you can see no sign of whatever it was. You find your gaze regularly darting this way and that, an involuntary paranoid tic. If this is a sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. One of your characters has become fatigued. All of a sudden, a random note just appears out of nowhere.
Hey, you're tired. It's like, what the? How do you know?
Clippy, what are you doing here?
This universe?
Not Clippy. Not again.
Fatigue represents the physical and psychological wear and tear, demanding activity of the character. It is most.
Why do I hear boss music?
Oh no! When a character is knocked out, but some scripted interactions will also result in fatigue. If they're especially grueling, fatigue goes through multiple stages, just like inflicting mana. Okay, so just rest and you should be fine. The figures at the machine stand frozen in place, flesh and blood replaced by cinders and ash. The man who led them is nowhere to be seen. You find Harold a short distance away in a shallow lake of his own blood. His body does not stir. God damn it!
Well, that's not good.
Fucking... Can I at least loot his corpse? Can I get my shit back?
God damn it. You just look down and for like just a minute, shamble over, you start taking his pants off.
You are alone and far from help. Gilded Vale may be your best hope of receiving treatment before things get worse. But you leveled up! I think.
Level up.
And there's just an empty note.
Click the icon on their portrait to level them up. Icon? Oh. There was supposed to be a tutorial message. Okay.
It just says you leveled up. Okay, so here are your skills. All classes have these.
Right. Stealth, athletics, lore, mechanics, and survival. What the fuck is survival? Survival allows characters to choose from a variety of long-term bonuses. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what we were talking about before.
All of these can also be used through compensations or actions in events.
Right. Okay. Mechanics. Okay. There's lore, which we know. Athletics. Second win for lost endurance. Doesn't help if it's a one-shot. And then stealth. Okay. So what do I want to level up? Oh, I have 6 points. Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
And as you see there, it costs 1 point to upgrade any of these.
For now.
for now.
Gotcha. Athletics. Mechanics would be nice. I have no survival skill.
Probably because you fucking died.
Scramble an egg.
Stop it.
The only way to survive in the woods, Rob. You gotta scramble that egg.
Shut up.
No. It's gotta come back to haunt you every now and then.
Class unlocks. Okay, so I can get another skill.
Get another power.
Cool.
Another level 1 cipher power.
Okay. That would be nice. Whoa, okay.
You got talents! So, the class ones obviously are your class with the addition of the DLC. Everything below those initial purple ones are a skill that is this game's closest equivalent of multi-classing.
Okay.
Even though it's not actually. You can just get one skill that is similar to something that another class has. Which, unlike the multi-classing, you can get as many of these as you're willing to spend points on.
Gotcha. Okay. Weapon focus.
The weapon focuses are... There are groups of weapons that will enhance your proficiency with them. Like, for example, if they're weapons or a weapon that you lean towards, that will help.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of all these. Also, if this helps, the max level in this game, this might throw you off a little bit, but the max level in this game is 16.
Really?
You do not have a lot of levels, so think about this logically. Like, every time you level up, originally it was like, I want to say like 12, but the DLC adds 4 more.
Gotcha.
So you gotta really pay attention to what you and think about what you want to level up. If that helps or hurts. Hurts in the long.
I know it in the long run is probably going to come to bite me, but it is getting late, so I don't have the capacity to read through all of these right now. So I'm just going to pick one and.
Well, you can exit out and level up later.
But does that erase everything that I've done? Or just the ones that I didn't pick?
Everything for this current level.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if you want to recreate it exactly, you can take a picture of it. Remember, the magical device that is your phone.
Well,
and it's right up there at the top. So.
Trains the character in new defensive strategies.
Hold the line is good for tanks.
Okay, syncs reflexes.
Or, you know, anybody that... It all depends on how you use characters. Like, again, this game has so much freedom in how you can build characters.
Okay. Graceful retreat. Oh, okay.
Defense when disengaging, so that whole system I talked about earlier. It helps against if you do want to back out. If there's a kind of character that you would need to back out of engagements.
Right. 9. Battle axe, sword, morningstar, crossbow. Noble. Rapier, mace, scepter, dagger. That's for the noble? Jesus, okay.
I don't know if I would recommend getting a weapon focus yet, unless you know exactly what kind of weapon you want your character to have.
Okay.
But I'm assuming you're not 100% sure yet.
No. Marksman.
Just for the sake of conversation, just to say what I did in my test file, just because, you know, I like to throw out the experience of my first time through as well.
Mm-hmm.
Fun. My cipher. I actually gave a rapier and a small shield, and it was alright.
Okay. So
kind of got behind it. It was interesting.
Psychic backlash. Invokes a retaliatory strike, stunning an enemy whenever they target will. Okay, so a lot of the stuff is just passive.
Yeah.
Okay.
The top 4 are cipher-specific passives, and then everything below those are the different classes abilities.
Ooh. Enhances the draining power of Cypher's Soul Whip, regenerating focus more quickly. That might be nice. Or just greater focus. Oh, that's just for maximum. Well, I haven't used any of my abilities yet. Okay, whatever. Acolyte's Radiance.
So this is the main initial healing spell you get from being a priest.
Okay. Apprentice's Sneak Attack.
This is just the passive of bonus sneak attack damage from being a rogue, which is just always nice.
Aspirant's Mark. Okay.
This one is the Druid's.
Okay.
I don't actually remember skill specifically.
Okay. Gallon's Focus. Intense beliefs to manifest as an aura. Okay.
Just it's a paladin aura buff.
Novice's Suffering.
This is just unarmed scaling.
Okay.
So if you want to use your fists, but you're not a monk, you get this.
Gotcha. Outlander's Frenzy.
This is just berserk.
Right.
This is magic missiles!
Magic Missile.
Into the darkness.
Rhymer Summon.
You can get 2 skeleton friends from this one.
Skeleton Friend!
Skeleton friends!
That might be fun just for series' sake. Runner's Wounding Shot. Okay. That's a debilitating, I guess, bow attack.
Yes. Yeah, that's what the ranger has.
And then Veteran's Recovery.
This one, I think, is great because it's the fighter's ability to naturally regenerate endurance over time.
I'll take it. That's definitely gonna be useful.
It's really nice. It is really nice.
Well,
you know that button on the left is take all. You know, the
fine.
one that you were like half an inch away from.
It's fine.
You just strip him naked. He's just on the ground dead, and you just kick him a little bit and then walk away. Also remember, shift click automatically puts it in.
It does. Okay. 19 to 28. That's fast, but 11 to 16. I'd rather. So shift click puts it in.
So in terms of archery stuff, so fastest to slowest, weakest to strongest.
Okay.
You got the hunting bow, the war bow, the crossbow, and the arbalist.
Okay.
And then there's also guns, which we'll get into that when you actually get a gun. And then the other range stuff is again, fastest to slowest, weakest to strongest. You have a wand, a scepter, and a rod.
My character has a rod.
Character does in fact have a rod. So, Suzie, out of pure curiosity, does seeing more of the game now make you have any feeling to returning?
Oh, I wanted to return before.
Well, yeah, I know, I didn't know. Oh, it's the fluff.
He says no.
It's the fluff, even though on stream it doesn't... nobody has any idea what we're talking about when we're talking about the fluff.
Did his scream pick up?
I might have talked over it.
It did
Damn
not.
it, PJ. Damn it.
I'm sorry for commentating.
Stop it.
Okay!
What the fuck?
So, for the stream's sake, I have a long-haired cat named Joker, and we call him the Fluff.
The Fluff.
There's Batman, which is the Bats.
The
It's the Fluff. Eat the Bats. Did Bats scream at all last night after all that?
Yes.
Oh no!
Pilgrim's Crown.
For those who don't know, which is everyone, so Batman has, even though generally he's a very good cat, despite I never met him in real life, he's been screaming a lot, and Susie's been doing the old water bottle, sprayer method of discipline, and I don't think he cares.
He doesn't.
He's like, light bath.
It's gonna get to a point where, so he doesn't scratch at the doors at night, I'm going to put his harness on and then leash him to the bed.
Oh no.
Jesus. Oh my god, the bats.
Well, if I leash him to the bottom of the bed, then move his food and water over, he'll still be able to eat and drink, and the litter box is right there. And the leash is long enough to where he can jump up on the foot of the bed and lay. Bats. You're not bats, and I'm sorry, Joker.
Oh no!
It actually took me a second to register that I fucked up.
Joker's like,
but I like how you apologized to Joker, even though you were like in a disciplined voice. Just I can't talk, but you know what I mean. Authoritative voice, like bats. It's like, oh no, it's I'm sorry, Joker. No, I'm sorry, bats.
Well, I can't see bats right now.
Anyway,
Joker.
back to the game.
Where do I go?
Joker, stop trying to steal my nail polish.
Okay, there is something down there.
Unless you want me to hold you down and paint your nails.
Oh no. Okay.
Actually, the closest I would actually get to that is putting the silicone caps on his nails. But I need to order a size smaller for him.
The bats. It has big claws.
I actually need to buy a size bigger for bats.
Yeah.
Because I bought large caps. But I think bats is an extra large caps, and then Joker would be a medium.
I bet my cat would have been an extra large one as well. He was a big cat.
Where do I go?
He had big claws. I know this because I had a lot of scratches on my legs. I could tell.
I'm very lost.
Oh wait, sorry. What's going on?
I don't know where to go.
You click on that little icon right there. Alright.
Cool. Alright.
So, say hello to your world map.
Hello.
Which there's a lot. I mean, you can scoot around. You can see how big the map of this game is.
Wait, what?
Clicking and dragging.
Oh. Oh.
Yep.
All right.
So that's the city.
Okay. Cool.
What did you miss? Fucking, I'm not even gonna... A good amount. A good amount.
Take you 6 hours to complete your journey to Valewood. Okay. Well, I don't have anywhere else to go right now.
Also, just as a nightmare scenario, just imagine being in the woods alone after everyone around you just died, and you have to just walk 6 hours to the nearest landmark.
Oh, God.
Also, it's at night?
Yeah.
How about we take a break?
Who are... Oh.
Oh, How about we take a bake, Cosmic Pig?
A bake?
Also, it's because you're still fatigued.
Space bacon.
Space bacon.
Oh. Do I start talking to myself if I'm fatigued?
If characters are fatigued, they will mention rather constantly that they are tired.
If I camp, can...
Camping would take away the fatigue, yes.
Alright, I'm camped then. Okay, cool.
For some reason I convinced myself that easy mode had 8 camping supplies total that it could be carried. guess it's only 6.
Oh yeah, I guess we are out of the tutorial area, aren't we?
Kind of.
Okay.
Also, just a side fun fact. Depending on your difficulty, depends on how much camping supplies you can carry total.
Okay.
Also, hey, look at this.
What the fuck? Am I starting to have weird dreams?
Yeah, let's go with yes. I mean, yes. We'll say yes.
I didn't drink from the cup.
Yeah, just drink from the cup.
I didn't though. That's the thing.
Are you clairvoyant?
No, he drank from the cup, Suzie.
I did not.
God damn it, Rob.
I did not. You can't prove shit.
You know what happens.
You can't prove anything.
You can sense them now, Rob.
Ugh.
You're a Grey Warden now.
No.
Hey, Rob. 30 years starting now. Go.
No. What? Fuck. Why am I seeing shadows?
Warden.
See, watching this is really, really, really making me hope that, Suzie, this works for you on your computer when you get back to it.
I might just not be able to share my screen.
Well, again, you only tried once. It could have just been a fluke. You're assuming a lot based off of one thing. Anyway, moving on.
I tried twice.
No, you didn't. That's what I saw. Go on.
The young dwarf tending to his stew looks up, startled as he sees you approach. He drops his ladle of splattering stew across the ground. What? Get her, you dogs, and make sure our new cook don't run off. Help, please. Oh.
Well, here we go.
I guess we're doing this.
Did you try it a second time, Suzie?
Mm-hmm.
Was this not when you were sharing your screen? Because you didn't do it a second time when I was seeing it.
I tried once with the character creator with it being funky, and then we changed the, whatever. We changed a setting and tried again, and
Changed
then
the graphical settings, which, again, we didn't try it a second time after that, so...
No, I'm saying once was the character creator with it being funky, and I don't think I was sharing my screen then. But then the second time was when I was sharing my screen.
Okay, so the basis that you've done it twice means nothing because we only ran that far once.
That endurance regen is excellent.
Oh god, I love it so much.
Hey, buddy. Hey.
That being said, something that has to be remembered, like, I mean, this is way in the future, but in the second game, the passage from every class does not carry over.
Oh.
So, because, you know, it's replaced by the multi-class and subclass system. So,
right.
You will only get that constant regen if you are a fighter. Or subclassed as a fighter, so...
Well then. Have to keep that in mind, won't I?
Yeah, we'll have to see if you decide to or I should say multi-class. See if you decide to multi-class in the second game. Which I'm not going to think about that too much because I will get way too excited if I start thinking about multi-classing and subclassing again.
Keep it in your pants.
No. I will
No comment?
It's 2-1. It stays out.
Suzie. By the thing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I thought I'd be stuck cooking for those ignorant weasels for the rest of my life. Or at least until they were bored of me, I suppose. Let's get back home. Only hope they haven't hired a replacement. Listen, the next time you're in Gilded Vale, stop by the Black Hound Inn. I'll let Pasca know just what you've done for me. I'm sure she'll do right by you in turn. I've created a reputation. I've earned a reputation. I guess
also,
I'm helpful.
Can be tracked. This can be tracked with the info when you hit the C button.
Okay.
C for character.
Which let's see. Let's see. What you have right now, shall we?
Yep. Hold on. I'm just gonna loot.
Also, you're putting all of that in your. Okay. Here's a. Okay, never mind.
What?
You can put stuff directly into the stash from those menus.
Okay.
So you don't have to fill up your fucking personal inventory with fucking chicken, Rob. With hats, bows, and chickens. What does your backpack smell like? Some rice, chicken, torches, some leather. Oh. Yeah. Here, let's use this as an example. Okay, when you open this up, so there's your face. You see in the middle there?
Mm-hmm.
There's your face, and then there's the chest. Right now, the chest is glowing, so you can put stuff directly into the stash. If you want to put something, no. Okay, click on your face. Now you're in your personal inventory. If you click on the chest, then you stash. So you can just there you go.
Gotcha. Okay.
And also, shift. I'm slowing down. Shift click, I believe, still works for that, but it will be into the inventory that is currently selected.
Gotcha. All right. I'm an ally. Fairly good. Faintly good.
You have level 1 benevolent reputation. So there are 4 levels of each reputation, but only 3 matter. For some level 4 reputation, for some reason, it doesn't actually fucking matter. I don't think it makes any fucking difference.
Okay.
But so there are 4 levels, but only the first 3 matter. So you're level 1 benevolent. There's like 7 reputation types.
And benevolent is like...
Benevolent is good person.
Damn it.
Good guy. Yep. It's based on your responses. Just how you say things.
Right.
You've gained a small reputation of being a good person.
Person?
Person.
Smack.
What kind of?
Smack. These look like ruins. Are they ruins that I want to explore? Probably.
Let us find out.
I love how I try to save our merchant.
Don't forget to loot your kill.
I love how tried to save the merchant from our caravan, and he just winds up dying anyway.
Yep.
It's like, great.
Yep. No one is safe.
Could have had a tank, but no.
Again, this game doesn't fuck around. There's
a
lot of things you gotta take seriously, because some things that you think may be inevitable might be able to be avoided.
Right. You just don't know.
Because of the way this game is built, it allows for some more diversity in outcomes compared to, like, Dragon Age. Because, I mean, there's always a set path that, like, you know, a lot of things have to go down.
Mm-hmm.
But, as I said, a game like this allows for a bit more diversity because it's not as complex. At least graphically.
Right.
So, and because it's a lot of dialogue.
These age walls appear to have encircled this entire glade. Only a small fragment remain, and the stairs leading up to the top of the structure have crumbled away. The heavy bricks are slick with moss, presenting a hindrance to climbing, but the stones themselves, they seem sturdy enough. Given the right tools, one might easily reach the top. I don't think I can scale the wall. I don't think I can currently. But I'm gonna try. You find a hand, hold on. Nope.
Nope.
Nope. I guess this will be for later, if anything. It's also raining. That might have something to do with it.
Do you have another passive on you?
Do I? Heal multiplier.
Oh, I see. Okay. I was just making sure, like, it's like, did you get exhaustion just from trying to climb a wall? Like,
she doesn't have
South Park character.
She doesn't have my build. Alright. God damn it. I don't like how abandoned this place is. Hello. Speaking of, not. I guess not. South to Gilded Vale, so I guess that's this way.
Hello, Nonton.
Hello, damn thing, come on. Man appears to be hurriedly dismantling his camp in quick, jerky movements. He looks up as you approach, his expression tense and drawn. Greetings! On your way south, is it? He wipes his brow, turning to face you. The sooner you clear these woods, the better, I think. Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to believe me here. Not yet. Our caravan was attacked. I've been trying to get to Gilded Vale. Hard luck. I'm sorry to hear it. You should be fine from here. There's no missing the Vale if you keep to the road and you haven't far to walk. But you'll want to keep clear of this place after that. We were just attacked north of here. Me and a friend of mine, and we came out to hunt some deer. Came upon a bear instead. Great monstrous thing, and Pearly. He didn't make it. I don't know what I'll tell his wife. In any case, the forest already cost me friends. I'm heading home before it takes anything else. Who are you? Name's Dalton. Born and raised in Gilded Vale. Haven't had a spot of luck there. Luckier than Pearly, I suppose. In any case, this forest already cost. Oh, yeah. And what happened to your friend? We didn't see it coming. We were following a stag. Apparently he saw something in the brambles. We went tearing off after it, but we all but stumbled into the cave. Poor Pearly didn't stand a chance. The bear was on top of him before we even knew it was happening. The beasts will take what they will, I suppose. And this time, Gallowayne's favor fell upon the bear. Where'd you find the bear? In a cave ways up that way. I wouldn't seek it out if I were you. It was a great brute of a beast. Would hate to hear that it took another life. Alright. We'll probably go hunting that bear later.
Well,
Oh boy,
you
bear hunting!
Bear!
gotta fuck it up.
Wait, that's north? Oh, that's just the
Gotta
compass.
stab that bear in the eye.
It would take 8 hours! Jesus Christ.
Punch him in the face.
So we are now up to a 14-hour walk through the woods.
Yeah, we are.
God.
Although you did rest for 8 hours. So you did at least get some sleep in there.
Yeah. Gilded Vale. Why is it always the rain?
I'm sure this place will be great.
No, it's great. And you know what? We'll find that out next time.
Oh yeah?
I mean, look at what time it is.
Fair enough.
I would love to keep going. I could keep going, but I won't. Wait, where's the fluff? Oh, there's the fluff.
Yeah, it kind of just a minor nitpick. I kind of am bothered how in this game the autosaves are always on top.
Yeah.
They do fix that in the sequel though.
Okay.
Oh, it's a bat.
Yeah, like I said, it's coming up on midnight. Plus, seems like you both had a long day.
Yeah, that's true. So, Rob, first impressions. What do you think?
It's a little rough.
I will admit, even when I started, it takes a little getting used to. It really does.
It's a little rough, but I mean, I'm intrigued enough. We'll see what happens. I think I'm gonna need another playthrough or two in order to get a really solid idea.
You mean another stream?
That's what I mean. Yes.
I was gonna say, so you're already planning another 2 playthroughs? Fucking good luck, buddy. I planned 3. I finished 1. The other 2 are still at the fucking caravan.
Yeah, I meant I'm gonna need another stream or two to really solidify.
Again, as I said, I completely understand it being rough in the beginning. It was the same exact thing for me. Like, I was questioning, it's like, do I really want to push myself through it? And I did. I forced most times I play a game like this, I do not force myself through it.
Mm-hmm.
This time, I pushed myself. I pushed myself hard through this. Yeah. And I am so happy I did. Love this game.
Although, for all intents and purposes, we are still in the beginning, but the real-time combat isn't too bad. But
yeah, it seems like you've been settling in pretty well with it.
But we'll see.
you're already like settling in more than I did throughout my entire playthrough of it.
Right.
So, or at least until like late game, because again, I'm not into real time with pause. I
don't know.
The closest thing that I can think of off the top of my head that I'm okay with it, or at least the closest thing to it, is Dragon Age, which you have direct control over your character.
Right.
So that's kind of different. So, but usually these kind of games I have a rough time with. But where the gameplay fell behind a little bit for me, I love the rest of it.
Right.
You will see that in time.
Well, we'll also see how it goes when things get later in the game get more hectic. I might not like it as much then. I don't know.
Well, there's always the option to switch it to story mode.
Yep.
So, and in story mode, literally there were boss battles like later in the game that I didn't even bother doing anything. All I would do is click to attack, and then the game would just do the rest for me.
Right.
Because that's also dealing with the AI.
Mm-hmm.
Like the AI helps when stuff like that comes up. So,
gotcha.
And then, inevitably, when we get to the sequel, we can just switch that to turn-based, and I've been enjoying the turn-based system, and I have not been playing on story mode in the sequel.
Right.
Yeah. Been enjoying it.
But yeah, this is definitely going to be another interesting one. I'll admit, comparing yesterday to today, I'm not as face deep in it as I was with the series yesterday, but this is a completely different type of game too.
This is a long-term series.
Right.
Yeah. No, this is long-term. I do not expect you to... It might be a couple streams before you really get settled in, because I remember this whole Gilded Veil area for me, throughout the entire time I was doing this, until I got to the next area. I'll just say the next area.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't until I got to the city that I started settling into the game.
Right.
Because the whole time I was still just trying to get used to things. So I expect that's probably going to be similar to what you were doing.
Most likely, yeah.
So I don't blame you. It'll come in time. This is very much a long-term investment. But
well, we'll see. And like I said, I'll probably adjust the game screen so I can see a little bit better.
Yeah, that'll probably also help.
It's probably going to be full screen, but windowed full screen at this point.
Yeah. But yeah, now you also see how much voicing that's going to be done during this fucking game.
Well, we just got to make sure that we start it early enough where I have the oomph to do stuff like that. Because obviously the beginning of this stream was all character creation and whatever else. So by the time we actually got in the game, it was 9 o'clock.
Right.
But
it's important.
It is.
Also, we'll have to make sure next time if you do want to I don't know if you do want to respect the attributes, knowing that you can't change them.
Once again, I think it would take another stream or two, just to see where I would land in my abilities in terms of conversation. Because, who knows? It might actually work out, so we'll see.
Right.
And And like you said, we can respec it any time.
I only say it earlier on because the more time you play the game, you know, the higher level you are, the more expensive it is to respec.
Oh.
So, if you would want to do it, I would recommend as early as possible because then it's as cheap as it. Because as you get higher levels, like it gets expensive later on. Like it gets. Woof. So.
I mean, to be fair, I could always just save scum it. And it's like, oh man, that didn't work out. Well, let me just respec real quick. I'm not saying I would do that. Not saying I would do that, but I
think that's also part of the reason why it's so expensive later on. It's kind of discourages that a little bit.
I mean, yeah, but it's like I know I've been known to do some scummy stuff with series in the past, but I wouldn't do something like that.
Right. And again, once you start getting party members, then they can help you out where you fail in some cases.
Right.
I mean, most of the checks will be for your character specifically, but there will be a good few that are also companion stuff.
Right.
And then we get to the second game. The second game completely integrates like multiple characters doing stuff that in the first game just your character would do. So it fully implements the party's skills.
Right.
Which I could talk about, but I won't because that'll just confuse you. But
alright, so wrapping up for the rest of the week, it's just Blaze Blue. I have Phoenix Red edited, but I'm not going to release it until next week. I'm assuming that's all that's going to be. I don't expect us to be doing anything this weekend. So the next thing would be with Chris on Monday, or more of this on Tuesday with at least PJ and me. Again, Suzie, it's an open invitation.
Right. I don't know if I'll be able to do this every time, but I'll try to join in when I can.
Yeah, whenever you want. Just let me know beforehand so I know which cover to put up.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, sure. We'll talk about it before every stream.
Yep. And
we'll figure it out.
Yep. And crap, there was one other thing. What do you mean? Oh, hey, hi. Yeah, Chris, it's over. And
you missed the whole thing. Congrats.
Look back in the stream.
Go home.
Crap.
No, go to Starbucks. You're tearing this family apart.
Me too. God, I shouldn't be tired.
Don't forget your mask.
You gotta drink with the mask on.
Pour the coffee from Starbucks through the mask.
No.
That wouldn't be a nightmare to have on your face all day.
To the open Starbucks you go at 12 a.m.
I keep forgetting that y'all are
under
an
the
hour.
Starbucks.
Well, even so, the latest Starbucks is at like 9 o'clock. Unless there's a 24-hour one that I don't know about. God damn it.
Go to McDonald's, get their shit coffee.
Ugh. No. It's fine. Wawa's 24 hours.
Go to Wendy's and get their new, their Frosty Cheeto, or whatever the fuck it is.
Jesus Christ. We're not sponsored by any of these companies, by the way.
No. But if you like ice cream in your coffee, that shit's delicious.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
What about coffee in my ice cream? And by that I mean coffee ice cream.
Okay, that's enough. We're gonna wind up talking for another 30 minutes on stream.
Ice cream.
Stop it. Either way.
It's fucking delicious.
Thank you everybody for watching, and see you guys later. Good night.
Good night.